One second, folks. Let me just make sure that, you know, Yoshi sounds good or something. Hold on. Whee! I think that'll be fine. I think it's all good. Hi, everybody. Hello, Neri. Hello, Liz. Hello, Thomas. I hope all of you are doing good today. And hello to all people watching, all the people lurking, all the people watching the VOD later, and all that. He has such a way with words, inspiring character choice. Listen, that's who was on the menu that I played last time I played Mario Kart World, which has been like a little bit. Yeah. But yeah, I'm doing admittedly kind of. I love it when I have an afternoon where I just like, hey, you know what's a great activity to do in the afternoon? This. Well, maybe do it a little bit more. Or, like, hold on, a little bit, there, close enough. That! So, yeah, like, I love running into walls. Mentally, it's great. It's fun. It's not. But, I mean, you got Mario Kart to cheer me up and whatnot. So, like, we'll try to get Mario Kart to be the cheer-upper of today. As I look down on that. Talking to a rock, heard convos are very exciting. Yeah, something like that. Other than brain being oof, it's been a good, alright couple of days. Did a little art, did a little video editing, played quite a bit of Tomodachi Life, living the dream. If you're in my Discord, y'all would know. Rebecca Critchlow. I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you for subscribing. But yeah, y'all would know all the gazillion photos. Hold on, I must demonstrate real fast. Like, let me switch over here for a second. I must demonstrate how many screenshots I've taken of this game in like the past 4 days since I started playing. Well, actually, no, that would be more like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, more like 5, I guess. Okay, that's a little much. But basically, it was more like here and then go up. So it's a lot. I have put a lot of time into Tomodachi Life today. Or in the past few days. Yeah. So yeah. That's that. That's fun. That's the hipness going around with little me. It's great. I hope anybody else who's been playing Tomodachi Life have been having a good time with it. I will admit, oh yeah, I will admit, don't expect, like, me to, like, stream it, especially at this point, considering that I've already made a decent amount of progress in it. I am going to use Tomodachi Life as, as me time. Me time, and do all the things and whatnot. So if you would like to see all my adventures, I am documenting it over on the cord. So there you go. I hope y'all have been enjoying the saga. It's an entire story. I await every new installment. Yeah, it's like, what is this, like 4 or 5 episodes, like quote unquote, of Tomodachi Life at this point? It's great. It's lovely. It's highly amusing even. But yeah, that's been part of, all of that. In terms of other news and stuff, it's May. Can you believe it? It is It is May. We love May. It is the final month of spring. It's cool. Or fall if you're southern hemisphere or something. Insert Michael Jackson eating popcorn gif. Indeed. Of course, I have to talk to your me about not liking Tina's Tribone's impression. Y'all, see the things y'all don't realize. Anyway, yeah, there's been things. What's things? Things. Fortnite, I know, added Star Wars game modes to celebrate May the 4th, so I guess that's cool. Let's see. I mean, there's games coming out in May. I think we talked about that a little bit near the end of last stream. Is there anything this weekend that I know of? I don't think so. I don't think anything's really coming to mind. There's just been a lot of... It's basically like, here's the lead up to everything in May. It's great. It's lovely. It's fantastic. You gotta like it. You gotta love it. Oops. So yeah. I guess one final thing before we go is, what do y'all have for dinner if you've eaten dinner? Or lunch. The lunch would suffice. I had a cinnamon roll. Brain didn't really want to eat a whole lot, so I was like, you're gonna eat a cinnamon roll, you're gonna like it. Which I kind of did. It's a big cinnamon roll, so it was decently filling. Shoutouts to getting the cinnamon rolls from a, not nearby, it's like a decent drive away, but like a close enough Amish market, or like a market near Amish place. Yeah, that. McDonald's was too lazy to cook anything today. Understandable. Sometimes you gotta be lazy and go get fast food and whatnot. Of course, usually nowadays, fast food's just kind of a lazy luxury. If I felt like not eating at home, you know? Which is like, what? Like a 10-15 minute drive away, so it's fine. In order to make it healthy, I got apple slices and milk instead of chips and Coke. Look at you being healthy, it's great. You should reward yourself with an apple. Anyway, let's go Martin Kart today. Why not? Let's go Martin Kart. But you already had one. We'll get a different flavor. That's what you could do. Different flavor of apple. Alrighty, ready. How the heck do I want to do tonight? I mean, make a room is one. And then the immediate friends that wanna play can join. Who the heck do I want to be? Let's be... I mean, I guess if we borrow Tribones, let's do Tribones. We'll join later, have things to do first. Alrighty, Thomas. What do I want to do? What do I want to do in terms of vehicle? I guess for vehicle, I will be... Ubby. Why not? We could be cool about it. Now, the real question is, what's the room code looking like? Alright, it's fine. Cool. Alright, now the correction of the hour is, do I want to have everybody in a mother play, or do I want to limit it a little bit? Good correction. I mean, at the very least, I could drive around. Let me ponder a little bit on how I want to handle tonight, because I have no clue. It's like, alright, you're gonna play Mario Kart with people, but with whom specifically? Like, how thou one play Mario Kart with others? How thou one do that? That's the correction. Now, that is the correction of the hour that I am trying to dictate. I think... for now, let's see what a room code will get me. Like, a visible one. Let's see what happens. Alright, text. Where is my text? That is not the correct text. Room info. What am I looking at? Alright. We got the code of PTK, and we got the second code of 821. Which is fun. That is the extended version of stuff, I guess. Can I like not have that on? Yeah, thank you. Alright, cool. There's the room code if anybody would like to join in the festivities. I'll start off by free roaming. Why not? I mean, shout outs to Mario Kart World for letting you free roam. That way, you know, you're not just sitting at a menu, being bored. You know, it's great. See, that's like a trend I've liked more games doing lately. Is just chill in the room and vibe and be cool and be neat and be dandy, as opposed to just like sitting on a menu and just chilling in a boring way, I guess. Alright, that was a lot of bumps. Bumpity bump, bump, bump. A woo. A woo, a woo. Cake. Alright. Well, what can one talk about while, waiting on the adventures of racing with others? One could talk about drinking. Thank you, Neri, for the drink. I appreciate it. Do you like drinking? Well, introducing water. Water. The source of all life. We love it. You know, that's a completely random correction I could ask. To those of you that drink tea, and the main correction I'm asking is, at least for me, the drinking of the sweet tea specifically for me, but I guess regular tea can work for y'all. What restaurant has the best sweet tea? I must ask this correction to all of you. What restaurants in the history of restaurants, like probably like fast food establishments would be easy to say, do y'all like the most? Now I gotta think about what teas do I like the most, because most of them are kind of equal to one another, or like similar to one another mainly. Let's see. I like Sonic's, I like Chick-fil-A's, I like Subway's, or at least my Subway has some good tea. I like Zaxby's, I like Cookout has good tea. I know that some of y'all, most of these restaurants I'll probably suggest will make no sense, due to either being regional, maybe local, but usually probably regional. What else do I like? I like... Arby's has decent tea. What else has good tea? The collection that spouts on my mind. No, Jim and Nick's has good tea. So I think most sit-down restaurants have pretty good tea in general. So, hey Anthony, hope you're doing well. I will tell you what teas I don't like. One of the main culprits is that I don't like McDonald's tea, because McDonald's tea, sweet tea specifically, it's like, it gets to the point where it's obviously overly syrupy to me. Like, other teas that I get from places do have like that syrup feel, but like McDonald's tea is something else in that regard, and I don't like it. You know, it's weird. It's not fun. It's very mid in that regard. And then like other teas I don't like the teas that like, I don't know how to put it. Like, I don't like places with teas that feel a bit, I don't know what the best word to describe it is. Like, acidic? Like, there's like a sharp taste to, I don't know how to best to describe those kind of teas. But like, whatever one will call that, like, I don't like those sweet teas as much. Because that's just so weird. Like, I think a good example of it might be Gold Peak, maybe? In terms of, like, how their tea tastes. Though, again, don't quote me on that. But, yeah. So, yeah, those are my teas. I like that. It would be wacky to do like a tea tier list of like just seeing like which restaurants have the best tea. Of course, I think I would like, in order to give a more concrete answer, I would have to eat at like most of the restaurants on offer at like a similar time period to one another, which that might be a while. I'm not hip enough to go around and go get tea from like multiple different restaurants and rank them like other YouTubers are. I mean, do I have the time to do it? Yeah, technically. Do I have like the willpower and money to spend on a bunch of restaurant teas in close proximity? Not really. But yeah, we'll get there one day, possibly, more than likely. You know, the funny thing about free roaming online is that I think I could technically get peach medallions here. I just haven't thought about doing that, because I still need like, does it show on the map? Yeah, it shows on the map. Like, I still need like 38 more before I have all of them. And yet I haven't gone on a journey to get all of them yet. Like, I know like a few months ago I went on a journey to get the remaining P-switches that I needed at that point. Like in one setting. As for the peach medallions, I haven't done that. I've been kind of lax on that. Plus, I think I kind of need maybe a bit of a guide at this point, because, man, do some of these peach medallions get hidden in like the most weird spots. I mean, I guess that's why they're probably the hardest collectible to find in this game, but still. Okay, I've been hanging around like... I've been going back and forth between Peach Stadium and Moo Moo Meadows for like... 10 minutes. Let's go elsewhere. Let's go dinosaur. We like dinosaur. And again, I will say, if any viewers would like to play, there is the room ID conveniently on screen, if you so wish to do. But other than that, I will roam for a little bit. If it gets a bit too long before anybody pops in, then I'm just gonna play regular online, baby. Which would be convenient if I could... It would be kind of convenient if one could, like, play a game while waiting for people to chill with. But, technology doesn't allow for that much. So, yeah. But I'll give it, like, probably, like, 8 more minutes. Well, if not even that. I don't know. Yeah, I love drifting around, having fun, being all exploratory. Hello, Tay. Hope you're doing well. Where are you? Damien 2025K. Thank you for the follow. Whoa, excuse me. I drifty. I drift. I draft. I druff. I want to climb to the top of the epic universe that is this. There you go. Alright. Now to turn around. Physically well, mentally in a better mood. Yeah, I saw that a little bit in Morgan's chat. Did you, I don't know, did you have a run-in with the Incineroar again? Because I know that was something that happened a while back, but I don't know. We love 3DS Rainbow Road. Yes, we do. No, it's just a matter of patience being tested. Ah, gotcha. Whoa. That works. Of course, I feel like fighting an Amiibo Incineroar would test your patience, but that's neither here nor there. I'll wait before joining. Alrighty. How fun it rain. Dang you, rain. The rain be raining. You know, I wonder how Tribone's mind's getting at. Tribones, what do you think about getting wet? Understandable. Have a nice day. It's kind of nice when it's briefly, yeah. With the hole, I guess with some holes in the ceiling, yeah, it is kind of raining in here now. That's kind of cute. I think he appreciates it. I mean, I guess being called a tri-bones, I guess you do need the bones to get a little wet. You know, I'm sure a tri-bones, like, the tri-bones, I guess wouldn't feel that great. But instead, you know, get the bones moist. You see, the problem with me and anatomy is I don't know if bones getting wet's technically good or not, but maybe it is. The imagination is wild. Can you believe it that it's like just over a month until the Switch 2 turns a year old, and therefore this game turns a year old? It's quite the feat. I mean, the bones in your body are always wet, so probably not bad. yeah, no, fair point. Faireth pointeth. Neareth. What song is it? Oh, staff credits. Don't think it's often I really hear the staff credits of Mario Kart 7. Oh, someone is in the lobby. We have a game glitch in the lobby today. Coolio. I will wait a couple more minutes, and then we will glitch a game. Why not? Ow. Yeah, I guess I'll start when it hits like the 20-minute mark of my little recording timer, like I kind of mentioned earlier. Look at all the animals running in the savannah, having a good time, having a great moment even. Having a field day, a field evening, a field. I guess. Why? Alright. I think we could go ahead and get going on races properly and finally. We will be basic about it. Normal, hard, 4 races, 1 minute intermission. Well, yeah, intermission, yeah. Alright, where are we going? I mean, I was just at the Dinosaur Land, so let's go back to Dinosaur Land. Why not? And they disconnected. Well, isn't that just dandy? Well, rare footage of me being able to race on my lonesome, in a online lobby. I don't think this has really happened much. I think. Has it? I don't remember, but we're gonna make the best of it. See, this is what we call the practice round. It's fine. It's good. It's dandy. Hello, elephant. Oh. Yep. Do 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 boo. Watch out for the dino. That green shell is just bouncing. Okay, I think the green shell's done. That green shell is bouncing for days. Alright. I have a feather. I don't really know what I could do with a feather, but sure. Nope, did not get on the rail properly, huh? Good to know. Boing, boing, boing. Whoa! Hi. Let's just hop over the finish line. Why not? Well, I mean, Baby Peach got 5th, so, whoever you were, Game Glitch, good job, you got 5th. Totally. Alright, now we have Edmund. I guess we'll just swap, we just swap the player, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I guess, like, whoever that game glitch was, like, disconnected right as, like, the rule sets were, starting or something. Or maybe as I was in the matchmaking room. I'm not sure. But we will see on how all that will go. Alright, now let's... I guess DK Spaceport will do. Come on, at least it was simple. Simple, easy, straight to the point. Let us see how the races will go today. Yay. Vroom vroom. 3, 2, 1, go. That should be a time. Insert statement about DKing more costumes here. Anyway. And Pauline, by extension. Boing, boing. Oh, ow! That hurt. I'm also drifting in the wrong spot. Here, have a... Never mind, I was gonna say have a red shell, but you iced me, so I guess not. Oh. Yeah, B, go get the shy guy. Get him. Have a bomb about it. I don't know why I've been saying that kind of statement a lot lately, but I have. It's just like, have a thing about it. It's kind of weird. And the question is, where the heck did I pick that up? Well, but man, Edmund had like a commending lead on that. Well, maybe not commending, but like... never broke away the first place after all of that. All right. Here we are. Let me try it backwards, because why not? How far backward? Okay, not very far backward in the vein of this track, considering that there is a big old gap. So hop. Yeah, I didn't think that would... You know, it might work better if I just casually went up the ramp, as opposed to, down the ramp, but it's fine. That's a wall. Do I want any of these? Actually, kinda, yeah. I kinda wanna go to Peach Stadium from this direction. And so does Edmund. Alright. The choices are made simple. It's great. We love simple choices. There will be a time where there would have to be a 50-50 break. If that. So let's go. Whoa! That is a barrel. You're doing great, Robo DK. You're being cool. Sure. Alright, we fly. And we get turned into a piñata for some reason. Why? Ah! What exactly was even the obstacle for the piñata? I wasn't paying attention. Ooh, that Edmund has a... Yeah, let's do that. Alright, let me get on a handy-dandy boat. Boat, go. We love boat. Ah, dang it. I think, yeah, going for that helicopter, I'll go for the other one. I must catch up via helicopter. Alright, I will glide. Edmund has all the ammunition. Okay. Oh, come on, really? That was rude. Edmund, I will get you whether you like it or not. That was scary. Jeez, I keep getting greens, too. Oh yeah, blue shell. How convenient. And, wow, alright. Edmund knew what was up. Don't care. That works. Alright, that was quite the fight at the end, but we got there. Yippee. Would have been a little awkward if one were to, something. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. You love Space Chunks Galaxy. Still gives me like the reminder that I really want to replay Galaxy. And, well, play it on stream, of course. But, don't know when that would be, that's for sure. Ooh, Sky High Sunday? What do I want? Let's look at that Mimi Factory. Oh, now we got the 50-50. Alright. Toad Factory. Alright. Final round. 3, 2, 1 of room. Do 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 do. Shout outs to those signs for being very helpful in that regard. Also, man, this is a decently lengthy one. Ow. Jeez, it's green shell evening apparently. I don't know why. Why are there so many green shells? That was a spike. And I didn't realize how much that spike ball killed your momentum like that. Ow. Oh, come on. Alright, game, it'd be convenient if you gave me a mushroom. Nope. Oh, actually, it's fine. I'm not in the lead. Yeah. Had a feeling that was gonna get me. There you go. Alright, we are arriving at the factory. Give it up for the factory, everybody. The factory that people have been wanting to come back since, technically, we. Like, well, I mean, 7, I guess, would be the first game where Toad's Factory wouldn't be around. I have blue shell. How convenient for me. Briefly grab that. Nice. Good little victory. Even if, technically speaking, the first race didn't really amount to much. Yeah. Coolio. Alright. Alright, I need to go grab a thing. Yeah. I gotta get a little package thing. So I'm gonna take a lengthy BRB break. So I will be right back. Y'all feel free to. Well, actually, you can't see the room code. Hold on. Hold on. There you go. Here, like BRB. Y'all can see the room code if you want to join while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will see you all in a minute. I just gotta find the correct stuff. There you are. I will. I'm back. What? No, that's the bleh. you know. You know, and also hi Green Cat. You know when you know, sometimes if your package isn't left at a door, it's left at like the end of a driveway. Friendly reminder, my driveway's kind of decently long. And also, oh yeah, also let me get that. No, not that. Get that transform back where it was. There you go. Alright. Anyway, yeah, if it's not placed at our door, it's placed at the end of the driveway. Driveway long, so it's like a couple-minute walk, round trip. And also, it was quite heavy. it was kind of a heavy package, so I'm a little tired. And also, I did have to go to the bathroom. So, yeah. Anyway, I see Taze in here, so we shall, race now. And while I am here, I am going to, plop myself in here. In the little room. People with the availability to see room, if y'all want to hop in regardless of stuff, feel free. Airship. Thank you for the chinknery, by the way. Mood has simmered down, so I'm gonna try to have a good time. Heck yeah, Dave, you do that. Defeat your impatience by racing. Which, if we're talking about like regular driving, driving would test one's patience sometimes. Especially when you have to deal with the curse known as traffic. I would know. From like the past couple of years that I've been driving or so, it's a lot. Of course, anybody I think that's driven ever will complain about the traffic. Or if you're like a kid in the back seat wanting to go to Disney World, but there's so much traffic on the way there. I don't know why I use that as an example, but good enough. I'm sure Disney World would be a place some kids would be impatient for. Just a thought. We. You. I glide. I fly. Ah! I fly too far. Yay! Shoutouts to me flying too far. It's great. Have a green shell. Have another. Dang it. Hello, Mario Master 2003. How are you doing? Oh, come on. Yeah, I think Admin won unless he flubs up the very end for some reason. In which they did not. Alright. GG. Can I join the race, please? I mean, I have a room code. Right there. I'm being daring today. We love being daring in our Mario Kart races. Oh, woo. I'm gonna do 34 seconds until the race begins. Man, Airship Fortress is nice at sunset, right? Sunset, rise, set. I think it's a set. You have been raffling a lot lately. Raffling in what manner? Oh, someone wants Rainbow Road immediately. Alright. Will we get Rainbow Road in, like, race 6? We will get Rainbow Road in race 6. Alright. Sure. Why not? Participating in art raffles. Ah, okay. Gotcha. It's just like, today's a very good day to join other people's raffles. I don't know why. It's just how it is. I don't really, like, join too many raffles, honestly. I'm not, like, here's the thing with me. I like getting art from other people. And I'm lazy about, you know, commissioning. Well, not commissioning people to do it because I don't have the best means to do it right now. But I also, like, don't really go raffle from most places. Only from, like, people that I think would be, hey, this would be cool to do. Or just, like, what I feel like, what I think Husk would look good in said raffle. Like, I know, like, I guess for example, like, Scintilla is someone that I like. I've liked it when they do art of me. But, like, most of, like, the raffles that he does, I don't care about. No offense, Scintilla, if you ever watched this VOD. But, yeah. Like, depending on, like, who's doing the art and what the raffle is, and if I'm in the mood to try a raffle, I'm like, why not? It goes for me, most of the raffling I've done is usually on Twitch. Like, if it's like a Twitch raffle, then depending on who it is, then I might partake in that. You know? But yeah, it just depends. I do like getting other art from people when it's like right time and place, you know? So. Yeah. Anyway. That was a shock. I'm glad I was in the glider when the shock happened. Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, there's a blue show on the way. ba ba da 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 da. Hey, yoke. How's the yoke? Do 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 boo boo do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Probably like do some more attacks of my power, but I'm in the wrong lane for that, so I can't really do that right now. Doing good, finished with smiling friends, relaxing a smidge before I hop on land again. Alrighty. Hope watching the rest of the smiling friends was good. Alright. And that is not a good item to have at this part of the... Alright, well, I guess I'll be content with second. Yeah. Yeah, Rainbow Road Ward is deceptively tricky to come back from. That's for sure. Like, it's definitely a good front-running track, I think, if I'm using the term right. Yeah, I'm assuming, yeah, that was Edmund, okay. They got 4th, Yoshi got 3rd, sure, why not? Well, it was one stream, it was one stream I was in. Ah, okay. But yeah, now I've been there, done that. Watch a stream. They do Rat Raffle all day. May or may not partake depending on what it is. It's great. It's not really off. I don't have like... anytime I've been part of a raffle, I don't have, like, the best luck in it. I think I have, like, sub-average luck in a raffle. I know, like, back in, like, near the end of the year, of 2025, I did, get a couple of raffle wins, which was neat. But I don't know, it just kind of depends on, like, the time and place, is all. Okay, do I want any of these? Let me make this one, let me make this a 3-lapper. And we're going to... Actually, you know, that is something I've noticed, actually. Because I think that this was a part of, like, a recent update. The timing of selecting the track is faster. See, I've been sitting here all night thinking, why is selecting the track oddly fast? It's not like the less people helps with that. And then I remembered, oh yeah, they did update it to make the track selection a bit faster. I forgot. I think it was with the recent update with the Bomb Blast edition. Man, this is pretty. With the sunrise. You know, I don't really admire it visually. Well, I don't really say it verbally, I guess would be the better term, but like, this game just looks nice. it's just a neat looking game. I'm sure it would look quite nicer if I had a 4K TV or monitor. I don't, because I haven't bought like a new TV for myself ever, I think. So yeah. Gotta love the power of hand-me-downs, baby. In fact, I think like both of the TVs in this room are technically hand-me-downs. Edmund, why do you keep? Okay, it looks like you keep slipping off the track. Good grief. Probably should have blocked that shortcut. Probably would have been a better idea. Oh, Edmund tried going for the shortcut and missed. Not depressing. Getting a banana stolen is also depressing. Alright, there you go. So happy. So neato. Alright, one more race of the set. The excitement. The thingy. Yeah. Look at him. Isn't he cute? So adorable. We love dry bones. You know, it still reminds me. It reminds me of an OC of Nere's that's a dry bone, so I based off it anyway. But it also reminds me, oh yeah, I have that chain chump that I could probably make an OC of, maybe. You know, that's a thing, really. Like, with me and my like Tomodachi Island, it's kind of like I need to make OCs or like figure out what OCs to add to my island, and also like how to have some good representation. Because as of now, I only have one gal on my island, and I want more, you know. And like I have some some other OCs that I've made in recent years that I could probably use that for. But also I need to come up with more. Well, like I have ones in my head. I just gotta, well, put them on paper, you know. So yeah. Well, I got the track I wanted. Yippee. Oh, this is gonna be a close race between Edmund and I. Who will win the big event? Who will win the second Grand Prix? Let's find out now. Whoa. Yeah, you crab. Up. Yeah, that was a bit of an oof looking thing, Tay. Sure. It only affects one person, but sure. That bomb overshot everything. Got it. Oh, were you the one with the... Down. Okay. That's the way it's gonna be. Close enough. Oh. Alright. Can I take Edmund down? Only one way to find out. I mean, close enough. Yeah, that ain't helpful. Yeah, I think because of this, we actually tied this Grand Prix, I think. Let me see if I got the facts right on that. Yeah. No, what? Guess I got my math wrong on that. Oops. Huh. Alright. Anyway. Like, let's see, 15. I think. Hello, I am kind of dumb. Oh no, I was the one that was behind. Right. Like I said, I'm dumb. My math be dumb. Anyway, I will give it a couple of minutes before we start the next Grand Prix. Yeah, I thought I was the one that was ahead. My bad. Alright, but yeah, I'll give it a minute. I will drift around, see the ward, see the sights. I think the next logical step to do, actually, would probably be do a knockout tour. So we might do a knockout tour next, actually. So that'll be nifty. Nifty of an idea to do. Great idea. 10 out of 10 ideas from Husk the dog. Ah woo, ah woo. Bork, bork, ah woo, ah woo. That's great. Alright, I will give it one. Well, yeah, I'll give it one more. I'll give it until the next minute of my recording hits, and then I will begin the adventure. Oh, sorry. I wanted to throw that back. I just wanted to go, hi. Hi. Alright, we'll go. Alright, let's do a knockout tour. Rules the same, yeah. Let's knock out a tour, everybody. It's great. Grand idea, me. Grand. Which one haven't I really done in a while? I guess technically this. We haven't done Moon in a bit, I think. I'll shoot the Moon. Get 13 molt for every queen in my hand. It's great. And we're gonna go on the Golden Rally instead. What's your favorite knockout rally? From Eddie Washington. Good correction. Huh. See, it would help if I remembered all the routes off the top of my head. Like, it's... See, I remember them. I remember them when it's, whatchamacallit? I remember it when I see them on screen, but when trying to think of them off the top of my head, I'm like, which one's which? So, there's that. Yeah, there's like a couple of ones I like. Jessica Mallory. Hello. What? Ow. Already starting off on the right foot. Hey, have some fire, everybody. Let me catch up a little bit. That works. That was close. Ow. And I got my mushroom stolen. To the surprise of nobody. A little early, but I'll do it. I wouldn't know where the best spot for that would be on any given rally, but it's fine. See if I can kind of catch up to the front. Alright. I'll try to hold my position up here for a little bit. Because why not? A brief pass by the Chocolate Mountain, as per usual on this rally. Into the monster truck land. Hello, Edmund. Ow. I'm gonna hold on this. Thanks seems like Edmund's holding on to whatever they have. So, fun. Going on the wires. Well, you were gonna go on the wires. And then Shock said no. What if you wanted to go on wires, but God said, nah. Nah, no, you're good. I think me and Edmund had a bit of a breakaway there. Yeah, only Tay just started showing up, and then some others. Oh, what are we turning into? We are turning into Buzzy Beetles. Featuring cows. Nope, and Buzzy Beetles. There you go. I don't think that thing mattered, but you know, there you go, friend. Oh woo. Oh woo. We love. Oh, and another man. 2 Kameks on the same thing. Dang. And now there are cows on Mario Circuit 3. This is kind of those turns are kind of dangerous for cows, you know. At least I have all manners of protection. Case in point. You missed. Yeah, it's only fair that I guess you went on that. Alright. Unless something terrible happens in like the next minute. It seems like me and Edmund are definitely gonna be in the final 4. The question is, who amongst the others will get to that coveted final 4 spot 2? That is the correction of the hour. Which it is. It is 8 o'clock. I'm gonna go this way. Probably safer. Alright. Me and Edmund are definitely up here. Will Tay make it? Will the final human player make it? Indeed, they will. Good job, Tay. Congratulations. You've made it to the final stretch. Ooh! That was fancy me. Yep, that's fine. It's fine. Edmund had that breakaway. Well, GG. Edmund wins the first knockout rally of the evening. Isn't that fun? Isn't that dandy? Isn't that delightful? Delicious, lovely. Good one. And you're gone. Do, 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 do. I guess Edmund took their one victory and left. Ah well. Well, I mean, they've had other victories, but they're... Well, no, yeah, they just won the Grand Prix last time, jeez. Hello, Tay. Should probably change my character. I've been using, Tribones for most of this. It's my last one for the night. Alrighty, Eddie. Thank you for racing. What shall I play as now? This is gonna be a dumb idea. Hey, chat, or someone in chat, pick a number. Hold on. How the heck do I math this? 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 120, 32, 44. Somewhere yeah, no, I was gonna try RNG this, but like I don't know all the numbers of this, or how to do it properly. When in doubt, bow wow. When in we will bow wow on this occasion. Bow wow on the Rob Hog, I guess. Why not? We'll go meta vehicle. At least I guess it's still meta vehicle. Like, I've seen people use it lately. But yeah, I will give it a couple minutes. About like a minute and a half, actually. And then I will start the next Grand Prix. Also, yeah, I just realized it's a father and son date. Look at us. It's just like the Mario Galaxy movie. You know the Mario Galaxy movie? It has Bowser and Bowser Jr. Isn't that great? Isn't that lovely? Isn't that fantastic? It's so adorable. Look how excited Bowser Jr. is. It's great. Yeah, look at this. Nice family bonding. It's great. Can I just say that Bowser's just a great dad? Bowser's just neat. Like, with the two of them together, it's just precious. Precious moments. Bowser's a wonderful father, indeed. It's just 10 out of 10 parenthood. Anyway, we'll go back to regular races for the time being. Yeah. Oh, Dandelion. I know we technically were on intermission spree via knockout, but we were mainly on 3-lap spree in the previous proper Grand Prix. And yet we're gonna ride a 3-lap anyway, so why not? You know, we really shouldn't have like this whole like, you know, 3-lap or intermission difference thing, but the internet made it a thing, so it just kind of had to happen. But I'm now thinking of if I were a Piloka party. I decree that all tracks are created equal. I decree that no matter if you're 3-lap or intermission, we should all come together and enjoy either race, no matter what. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. Oh. What's your opinion? What was your opinion on the Mario movie, the Mario Galaxy movie? I liked it. I thought it was an enjoyable watch. It has basically the exact same issue. How the heck did I not get hit by that? It has the exact same issue as the first Mario movie, where the pacing not great in parts of the film. And it's also like not gonna win a lot of awards. The story, but like it's an enjoyable watch. I like it as like a wanna just see characters do things kind of movie, rather than like it actually had like deep meaning or whatever. It's just it was entertaining, and that's all I kind of like out of like something Mario related. So that was my onion on the Martin movie. And also Yoshi was great. I keep missing the Pokies. How the heck do I manage that? This is a bad turn for this. Wow. Alright. That was... Oof. That was not good. Yeah, whoever timed that, thing specifically, kudos to you! Which I'm assuming it was probably one of the computer players. Anyway, good job, Tay. Good job, Tay, for overcoming the Pokies. And aliens from space. Mm-hmm. Tay wins a race. Oh woo woo woo. Oh woo. Oh woo. Oh woo. Oh woo woo. Also, hi Mega Zero. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Alright, next race. Where are we going? Wario Stadium. We'll go cannon route, sure. Or at least I'll pick the cannon route. Don't know about Tay. Oh, okay. Simple, easy, straight to the point. We like going the cannon route. I wonder what the game would have been like if the Grand Prix were ordered differently. That'd be a very interesting curiosity. And like both played like a previous Mario Kart game, and also like played with like going through different intermissions. That would be something. Whoa, that was close. Pretty sure this is Mario Galaxy 2 credits. I know my songs right. Jeez, what is this Yoshi doing? You know, that works. Never mind. That missed. Of course, Yoshi missed that. I dodged all those Goombas with much talent. Somehow. Alright, final lap. Who will win the big event? Not me without my mushroom, that's for sure. Oh dear. Alright. Can I do the cool thing? Let's find out. I can! Let's go! We did the cool thing, chat! We did it! We made it! Poggers. Nice! Oh man, currently me and Tay are somehow tied. Alright. Actually, well, to be fair, it was also like first, third, and first, third, so I guess that... Yeah, I guess that works. Just basically swapped positions. Oh, that is a bump. That is a bump in the road. A woo. A Z. A woo. A zoo. A U. A zoo. Wait, I definitely didn't take that the correct angle. Oh well. This place is kind of like a semi-waste, but like a arena that I guess it's like arena under construction or something. I don't know. Crown City. Crown City. If you said it in like one word, just like Hytrocity or many other similar thing. I wonder what a Crown City would even be. Maybe Crown City is like an intense, period of time where like you just get a whole bunch of new rulers in one fell swoop. Like I think of, like, in the Bible, during the period of time where Israel was split into two, the northern and southern kingdoms. And they each had their own kings and queens. And they come through a lot of them each in, like, a period of time. I want to say it was, like, total of 47... at most between the two of them, which is a lot, especially when it's in a kind of a small proximity. Because I think most of them didn't last too long. For one reason or another. So I just think like a Crown City would be just like a period of time where a country gets a whole bunch of kings and queens in like a short period, Someone pin that down. That'd be great. Is there any other random, like, now I'm just thinking, is there any other bits of Bible fault that I have off the top of my brain? Remember the time when, Deborah, I think it was, killed, like, a foe via, a tent peg? Probably a very random one to talk about, but it happened. I mean, that red shell missed. Alright, classic Crown City. Or just, I guess just Crown City 1 as I call it. Yeah, you got Crown City 1, 2, 3, and then like the full variant of Crown City. But you know, when you think about it, like, the beach portion isn't really used in the full Crown City track, actually. Yeah, food for thought. Anyway, I won. Yay. Oh, good on you, Bow Wow. Doing great. Keep it up. It's Bowser. Look at him. Look at this Bow Wow. Isn't he neat? Wouldn't you think my fixation's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm a dog? A dog who has Bowser things? I don't know. Antifreeze has joined the race. Hooray. We got the Yoden here now. It's great. Cannon route again, I guess? We could do 2 in one day, it's fine. And of course, I believe the Yote picked the Dino track. Alright. And we're going to Dino track. Alright. Heck cannon route. We're going to Dinosaur Land. Via intermission. Because, of course, you would. Hi.
Hi.
How's you?
I'm doing good. Do you like my funny little prank?
You do it most of the time, so it's good.
Anyway, hi chat. Hi Husky.
Oh, ooh. How's your day been?
Pretty dang good. Pretty productive.
That's good. We love a good productive day.
Yeah, started a replay of Armored Core 6, and I was delighted that when you hit new game in Armored Core 6, it doesn't delete all your pre-made, like, because you can save loadouts for your mechs, and that includes like their paint jobs, any cool decals, and so on. And hitting new game doesn't delete all that; it just resets story progress.
Nice. So you don't have to do all the work for all the stuff you like. It's great. I got hit by a green anyway. It's like I hear them. The one that hit me, I couldn't see. It's great.
I also noticed a thing about Tomodachi Life.
What's that?
Similar to how when okay, so this technically existed on the 3DS game, where like, because you know you can set on when people are related to you, yeah. And from my recollection, on 3DS Tomodachi, if you set two Miis to be parents, like your parents, like the game kind of rigs it in their favor to like get together. So kind of the same thing with living the dream and setting Miis to partners. But if any kind of like, oh, they're related, will seemingly rig things so that they move in together.
Huh. That's kind of neat.
And when they do move in together, in fact, you get a newscast where the newscaster is just like, did you know that they're actually related in real life? And
wow.
It's like, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if that needed to be like a whole news broadcast, but cool.
Imagine that being on the actual news. Like, and this just in on the news. Your mom and dad are married. Or rather, no, a better one would be in today's news.
A brother and sister move in together.
I was gonna say Bill Franks and Ted Franklin are actually cousins.
Yeah. Casual first place.
Yeah.
Goes to show when there's no malicious energy to me and I'm just making small talk with my precious friend. I'll do good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll get 18th overall, but
woo, 18th, yeah, let's go. 18 for something.
I was waiting a bit to hop on because binge watching a whole season of a show is a lot.
Yeah.
Also,
it's just, I mean, it's like it's Smiling Friends, and from like the one season I watched with y'all, like they short, but it's still a season.
Yeah, and season 3 is 2 extra episodes compared to season 2 as well. So
dang.
Again, not that long because like they're all 11-minute episodes, but it's still enough to want to take a break after.
Oh yeah, definitely. That Yoshi was on something that yeah, I noticed. I'll give it about like a little bit and then we'll begin the next pre.
Yeah, so I wanted to rest from that, and then I was gonna transfer stuff to my phone, like my computer for Tomodachi, but my Switch was too low battery, so I thought, okay, how can I kill time to let it charge a little bit so I can do image transfers? I guess I'll play some Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory.
Lol.
And now here I am.
Hooray. Whee.
You know what? It goes to show that we really are Mario Kart rivals when I'm maining Mario and main Bowser.
Yeah? Yeah, me and my son are having a lovely date, and then Mario showed up.
Don't call it that. That sounds weird.
Father and son date. Like,
call it an outing. That's the better word.
Gosh. Anyway, play.
You know, on the topic of the Mario movie, there's a surprising amount of people who are just like, this is soulless, and it's like, no, it's not. Because, like, say what you will about the story and pacing quality, but, like, the animation quality, like,
yeah.
Like, animation alone, 10 out of 10 movie.
Oh
Holy
yeah,
moly.
I agree. Like, presentation has been like a really surprisingly strong asset of both Mario movies, in my opinion.
And both movies are packed with a lot of cute background details and like little subtle like there's a surprising amount of subtlety to specifically the animation that I quite like. And going like I think I've said it in VCs. I do think it's hilarious how going forward Nintendo is putting extra effort into their video game animation because of the movies.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I did the thing where it's like, you gonna go the intermission of Salty Speedway? No.
I did that for Peach Beach actually too.
Well, ain't that fun?
I really wish there was at least a few intermissions of Peach Beach that let you do the actual Peach Beach instead of the new castle segment.
Yeah.
It's a good segment, but like, that's not the beach.
You can't wait for Star Fox. Oh, damn! What's with all the Kameks tonight? Like, jeez. This is like what, the 4th or 5th one?
Oh, this is that was an awkward spot for Cataquax to show up.
Yeah, I didn't get through that too badly.
Why? I keep getting red shelled. Come on, people. Let me develop speed. Rude.
Well.
Did you like my gift, Husk?
Needs sugar.
It's just so hard to like prepare food, you know, prepare items. Especially because a weird, insane fact about real life baking. I live in a high enough elevation in which baking instructions have to change, you know?
Huh. Yeah? I guess that would be part of it. How's the Red Shell Fiesta going on back there?
I hate how you know exactly that it was a red shell again.
That side just gave it away. There's another Kamek, jeez. Oh wow, one fish in front of the finish line. Whatever will I do?
Out of spite, I super horned
it. Good for you. One can only play Half-Life 2 with Crystal for so long, Husk. That's a way to play Half-Life 2, I guess.
Yeah, Half-Life 2 is pretty good. That's also a franchise that hasn't had a sequel. Well, it has had a new game in a while, but it only made the cliffhanger even worse.
Whoopee!
Yeah, because, for those who don't know, because I look at the streamer, I look at the audience he has most likely cultivated. To give a TLDR as to why people are so desperate for a Half-Life 3 is that there's the original Half-Life. Half-Life 2 begins with a time skip in which the future is just in ruins. An alien invasion happened, and they conquered the Earth in like an hour or something within the backstory of the game. So you deal with that. You join a resistance. It's one of those plot lines, and that's all pretty cool, pretty nifty. And after you beat the game, it had 2 more thingies to it, I believe. The confusingly named Half-Life 2 Episode 1 and Episode 2.
Mm-hmm.
And Episode 2 ends on a cliffhanger of a major character death, and like everything to do with the rebellion just kind of up in smoke to a degree, and that's where the game ended.
Huh.
So intense cliffhanger, major character death, and then Half-Life Alex comes around.
Yeah.
And it's a pretty good game. It uses VR to the best capabilities. It's good storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
It's a midquel where Alex is a character from Half-Life 2 and you're playing in her POV during the alien invasion.
Mm-hmm.
But then it decides to be funky and diverge from the canon established in Half-Life 2, and without giving... I mean, anyone who cares for Half-Life would have already seen this by then, so I guess... But basically, Half-Life Alex literally ends on the same cliffhanger as the original Half-Life 2 Episode 2.
Dang. It's like, how do we end the game? The exact same way. Great idea, me.
Yeah, at the exact moment and exact same stakes and everything. And I wonder what if Valve is developing a Half-Life 3 or not, but like what's fascinating is that like the developers at Valve have said that the work culture there is such that like sometimes a sequel doesn't get made just because no one's like thought about it. Like people want a Portal 3 as well, and like the developers are just like, well, it genuinely hasn't crossed our minds.
Lol. And let me read chat. Fun fact, Crystal's VA voiced the whole mod. Interesting. And annoying Foxsturg is about to join you. What a fun idea. I approve of this idea. But yeah, I had something in mind. Oh yeah, I remember. So I can't wait for there to be another Half-Life game. Like, it's like, oh, Half-Life 3? No, it's another midquel. What's it about? It features a meerkat and a warthog, and it's called Half-Life 2.5. And then it will have cool moments and fun songs, and then it will end. I guess it will end the exact same way as all the other ones.
Long road to walk for that joke, huh?
Well, more like a long tunnel to dig for that one.
See, you joke, Husk, but there is a non-zero chance they make another midquel, because Wano...
Hey, Thomas.
Oh, woo. Wanna what makes the whole thing about Half-Life and waiting for more even worse?
What?
The Portal games are canon to it.
Fun. Hello,
and Portal 2 also ends on the cliffhanger.
Fun. Hello,
Hi,
is Strix. The Switch 2 is about to turn a year old. Yes, in a month. Isn't that fun?
Insane.
Indeed. Let's do the time warp again. I'm assuming a certain Foxsturg is just casually muted for the funsies.
No, I ain't.
Oh, there you go.
I didn't realize that my mic wasn't on yet. I didn't even notice this for the first few seconds.
Wow.
I should have paid attention.
See, I'm glad, like, I have, like, environments where, like, I can be like, you muted? Is that on purpose, you know?
No.
Alright,
I've got to pay attention.
I wanted to go here earlier, so we'll try again.
No, I've got to pick something quickly. Oh, no. I should have planned what to use earlier.
You know what, Thomas, now that you're here, I just want to bring up something funny from last. Was it last night? Yeah, it was last night. That is making me think. If Thomas was here, he'd probably say this, because
Oh, was it?
Husk playing Tomodachi Life was just like, oh, this character is playing soccer with Thomas, and I made the joke of just like, he'd probably be like, it's actually called football.
Dude, what is this word soccer? What is that?
See, there you
Look
go.
at this vocabulary.
Case in point.
It's football, you dweebs.
And I will say, I don't get it either, because American football, which is just, you know, rugby with more padding,
Fair.
It's the foot in it.
there is kicking, but like there's only kicking in very specific moments of the game. I guess
Like your enemies.
I guess you can call it football because, well, I don't know. I can't make a joke about being on foot because
you
that's
know,
every sport.
I know. I have an idea about all this because I think it just happened to be a similar situation to what do you call it? Like, let's say like this whole soccer thing. Like it was a similar situation to the Trials of Mana series or something like that, where like the first game in that little series, if I remember correctly, it's like, oh, well, it's called this in that country.
Final Fantasy Adventure.
But yeah, but like
Seiken Densetsu.
yeah, see, it's like, oh, they call it football, but we're already using football, and we just got soccer over here. We just got that sport that they call football over here, but we don't feel like calling it the proper name because branding, I guess. So let's just use the popular branding of feet and call it football. Soccer, I mean. Soccer. I don't know how to make this joke. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm going for, hopefully. Great. King. Hello,
after
King.
this Grand Prix, I am going to Google the entomology of not entomology. That's a study of bugs. I got it wrong. I should know better. Etymology.
We're all figuring out statements amazingly, you know.
Do I just realised?
What?
I thought I was in last place because there's no one around me, but I'm in first place. I thought I was in last.
You're doing great, Thomas. Keep it up.
I thought I was doing awfully, but now I'm winning somehow.
Come on.
Ow! I got green.
Green shell from in front.
Confidence. I just thought I was losing.
This vehicle doesn't even have that bad of acceleration, and yet, like, it feels really bad to get hit.
I need more coins.
Ah!
I think that's my issue too.
Yeah, I'm also low on coins, and especially when you're heavyweight, it takes a little bit for you to like get good speed with the coins.
I'm being my favorite Smash Shredder right now. I don't even know if he counts as a heavyweight.
I think he does. I want to say. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
But I mean, also heavy. Like you have high speed. So like if you can front run.
Yeah.
Wait,
Let's get a swooper.
Hope you're doing well, King. By the way, ow. Okay. Well, everybody like to attack me. That'd be great.
This was me walking this morning. Everything around me was just dandelions.
We love dandelions.
That late spring, everything's just sprung.
Oh boy, that blue shell whizzed past me by not that far off. Oh.
No! No blue shell!
You're gonna get first anyway. Your lead is too big.
I know, but it still scares me.
Ah,
I just started.
Well, I got second anyway.
Yeah,
Hooray.
I got fifth. Dang it. Alright.
You.
I tried. I did my best.
You tried.
Tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, I got fifth.
Oh.
Oh?
Soccer is apparently a term originating from England to differentiate it from, because I guess rugby full name is rugby football.
Well, I never used that term ever, so it's football, rugby, and American football.
Well, it was England's fault for soccer to exist as a word in the first place, so there you go.
I don't even know how American football even works. I don't even know what it's about. Like, I know you hold it, but that's it. I don't know anything about the rules.
It's okay. So, like any sport with an object ever, you get it to the opposing team's side to score points.
I'm not that thick, Auntie. I know that.
Yeah, but basically, like, you get one person that mainly, like, tries to, like, get the ball over to, like, as close to the goal as you can. And then, the opposite team's trying to get to the one with the ball, usually. So basically, kind of like how baseball has, like, outs before teams switch side, American football has downs, where the moment the ball hits the ground, that's a down, and basically you have to, like, run a minimum distance. 10 yards, specifically.
Yeah, you have to run a minimum distance to reset your downs counter. But if you don't clear that, and I think it's 4 downs. Yeah,
on the 4th down, that's when, like, you just kind of you can either go for it or you just pass it to the next team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm bored.
Every sport has its obnoxious rules that that slow down the game at some point. Like,
that makes it way less fun.
See, I will say, unfortunately, American football, when it's good, like it's like baseball. When it's good, it's really good.
Oh yeah, I agree.
But the downtime is obnoxious and makes it a lot more unbearable to, like, actually sit down and watch. Like,
yeah,
it's a sport. Both are sports that when my dad wants to watch, he just watches highlights instead.
It's like me.
Fair.
We only watch the good things. Anything else, like, nah. No.
Yeah,
I agree.
I like watching hockey. But hockey basically has, like, really, really dang similar rules to soccer/football, except, you know, they're on ice and there's pucks and they can tackle each other very violently. And there's very little downtime.
It's not quite as long, and also rugby's more of, like, a Welsh thing than a British thing, so Welsh is more fun in my opinion. Rugby is more fun in my opinion. Football is just boring.
Oh yeah, I've seen rugby during the Olympics, and I thought, like, wow, this is a lot more involved and makes you kind of, how do I say this?
It's hardcore is what it is.
Yes, it makes you wince more compared to American football.
I haven't really watched a whole lot of rugby at all.
I watched my laughter because I'm Welsh.
there's a lot of cool techniques that are legal in rugby that you would never see in American football. Like, oh, I guess those guys are lifting each other up to catch the ball.
Yeah, that's just that's what it is.
It's like, oh yeah, it's football, but WWE.
Yeah, it's just aggression, and I like it for that reason.
Oh yeah, they don't even have padding or anything. Like, it's like
they just go for it. They YOLO.
But I've only ever watched rugby during the Olympics, but when I do watch it, I'm just like, okay, this is impressive.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know it was in the Olympics.
Congratulations, you beat me by 1 point.
Oh, that was the last one?
Yeah.
You're doing so well, and I'm just stuck in the bottom because I came late. Wow.
Lol. Also, we have a Bubba.
But apparently soccer, etymology-wise, it's weird because it's apparently derives from the word association.
Ugh, such boring reasoning.
Yes, because it comes from association football.
Ugh. I like something better.
Huh.
So I guess TLDR, soccer as a term comes from differentiating rugby from soccer. But eventually, I guess the United States decided to bring back the football to the rugby name before like it transitioned into what American football is now. And etymology is fascinating because it's very easy to go like, oh, they're saying it wrong, but then you look at the origins and it's like, oh, I guess it's in its own way technically still correct. Okay, whatever.
Also, you just said about how they're footballizing rugby. It sounds so horrible, like you're Americanizing something again. It sounds so awful.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we don't like this. We're gonna make it more rugby or football or something like.
What we don't like. First Trials game. We were gonna turn it into Final Fantasy Adventure.
Ugh.
Well, man, I'll give it a little bit more time and then I'll do another round.
Do you know what I was thinking this morning? Just randomly.
What?
I miss Doctor Who right now.
You missed out. Yeah, it would have been like if everything went hunky dory, we would have gotten something by now.
Today, we got nothing.
It's a blank year. Isn't that sad?
For the first time in like what, 2 decades, the state of Doctor Who is in flux again.
Yeah.
We went 5 years ago now.
Well, I guess technically that's also true. Like, oh boy, the 13th Doctor era, like from what I've gathered, was something. But like, it's even more so in something like I think now.
It's 2016 all over again. Why?
I will say I think the issue is less to do with Doctor Who specifically and just the greater state of television right now, just being awful. And you can point everything to Stranger Things and Netflix because streaming platforms proved that like, oh, you can give a TV show the budget of a movie, but even more to make things happier, and productions will last 2 years instead of the 1 for a new season, because clearly that's what keeps audiences invested. And like before there were expensive TV shows, like I'll point to HBO gladly. Like there has been always expensive TV shows, but they're still visibly not as expensive as a movie. But now TV shows are trying to be movies, failing at it for the most part, but they end up popular anyway because general audiences just don't know better. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
And we've got the Harry Potter TV show. Great!
Woohoo!
Which I do not care at all about. You can show it right to me and I'll go, no, I'm not watching this.
Yeah.
See, like, you know, that's a perfect example of the symptoms of like the Stranger Things-ifying of television, and I'll put it that way because like, why the heck is a TV show based on books in which we see these kids go through schooling gonna have 2 years between seasons?
Oof.
And do you know what's worse?
What?
It's going to a streaming service where the UK does not have. So how on earth are we... If I was going to watch it, where would I watch it? In the country that it's from?
Huh.
It makes no sense whatsoever.
Well, you never know. Anyway, let's
Just
do... Yeah, let's do one more Grand Prix before we do another knockout. That'd be a good idea.
Hey.
Ugh.
But yeah, it's like I'm glad that some services have kept the normalcy of things. Like, trying to find my words. Like HBO hasn't changed. Weirdly enough, Apple TV is doing really good at what they're doing.
I'm just... This is free now in my country. This is free now.
Huh, neat.
It's certain TV subscriptions they're free.
You know, Paramount is in an extremely weird place, and so like Paramount, Netflix, and technically still HBO are all in a weird place right now, but because of corporate decisions rather than creative decisions. But in terms of like how they operate, things have been weirdly normal. But like, I mean, Paramount has had success with some of their big budget shows, but they're still part of the problem. Like, Like, oh, the Fallout show is big budget like everyone else, I guess.
Yeah.
Star Trek also went big budget like everyone else. Like, I will gladly talk someone's ear off about how much I do not like the first show of the modern era of Star Trek.
Discovery? Was that
I don't even
it?
bother Star Trek anyway, because there's too much of it.
Yeah, because so Star Trek is distinctly,
Weird.
I guess 4 eras. You have the original run of the you have, well, okay, it's weird because I said 5.
You said 4.
Okay, so there's more than that actually. So you have the original series, which was 3 seasons, and it spawned quite a lot of movies.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have what I'll call like a soft reboot era with the Next Generation. Because towards the end of Next Generation, they started another show, Deep Space Nine, running concurrently with Next Generation. And then the same thing happened in a chain where there's 3 Star Trek shows that are all directly connected to each other timeline-wise, which is Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager. So that's one era, and similar to how the original series had a bunch of movies, Next Generation also has a lot of tie-in movies. And then there was Quiet. The last major show of Star Trek on the networks was Enterprise, which was the first show in the timeline, but they wanted to stray away from the Star Trek name to the point where when the show first came out, it was just called Enterprise. But then the J.J. Abrams movies started, and they became a canon AU continuity.
Oh god.
We love alternate universes. It's great.
And then no TV shows for a really long time until we got a new showrunner and Paramount doing stuff, and we got Star Trek Discovery, which is another prequel show before Next Generation. And similar to Doctor Who on Disney Plus and like 13th Doctor era, they increased the budget massively because, oops, we're influenced by movies now. And fun fact for internet babies. Did you know the term Mary Sue comes from the Star Trek fandom?
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Yes, I knew this.
Yes, because okay, so generally speaking, most fandom culture you can trace back to Star Trek.
I'd buy that, yeah.
Yeah, conventions as we know them, Star Trek. Fan fictions, Star Trek. Harassing actors for no reason, Star Trek.
That monkey that lives in the basement in like a house in the year 2082, Star Trek. I don't know. But
Mary Sue came from Star Trek fan fictions, where it was referring to a specific type of self-insert character, where obviously the author was indulging and making their self-insert very likable, very capable, beloved by all the main characters, because, you know, they're living out a fun fantasy of being part of the crew and being liked. And eventually it turned into the term as we know today. But yeah. Anyway, Star Trek Discovery gives us an unironic Mary Sue, and she's awful.
Lovely.
What if Spock had a sister we didn't know about?
Oh no.
We love, like, oh hey, here's some lore that I guess wasn't established before. Here you go.
Ew.
Yes, and then she's one of my least favorite archetypes of characters in modern television. And it's this is a very specific complaint, but she's one of those characters who's just like, I'm the one who's gotta do it. I'm gonna whisper, yell everything. I'm the main character.
Oh yeah.
Not those.
Yeah, she's very self-sacrificing. Literally, her first appearance is her doing a mutiny that gets her captain killed.
Oh, great.
And like the show starts interesting, and it has all the side characters are amazing. The concept's amazing because every Star Trek show is named after an eponymous ship. So the Star Trek Discovery follows the adventures of the Starship Discovery, and genuinely, the Starship Discovery is a pretty cool spaceship because apparently there is a space fungus with an invisible network that lets it teleport.
Huh.
So the ship can teleport anywhere, beating all other forms of travel, which gets them into a lot of trouble because obviously bad guys want that powerful technology. And like, it's such an interesting concept, but the main character sucks so much, she lowers the quality of the show.
It's like, man, this show is like a 9 out of 10. Oh, this character? Well, okay, so now it's a 5. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yes, and eventually, like, she's not even, like, the captain or anything. Eventually, by, like, season 3, she's, like, finally a character of authority, and she sucks at it, unsurprisingly.
It's like, hooray, I can do whatever the heck I want. How do you drive this thing?
Heck, her very first episode as Commander, she does a mistake that in canon, if you know anything about Star Trek, is like, girl, you shouldn't be needing to learn these lessons.
Oh God.
Yes, because in canon, because you know they're all part of like the same like federation of planets and stuff. In canon, anyone who wants to be a captain has to undergo a test. And this test is you can't win. There's no beating the test.
Oh.
It is a simulation where you will fail no matter what and people will die. And the lesson of that simulation is that sometimes you are minimizing damage. Well. Space is scary.
Yeah?
Anyway, here's a character who canonically should have gone through those lessons, not following those lessons. And in her debut episode as captain, she gets more people killed than if she did nothing.
Oh God.
So it's like, I'm gonna try my best to save everybody, and they're all dead. Okay. Oops.
Not
By the
like-
way, she does this in front of the president.
Ah! Whoops. It's like, well, it's the thought that counts, right? She should fire her. I don't know.
Yeah, the show left such a sour taste in my mouth. I haven't even watched the final season, and my fellow Trekkie friend tells me it's for the better that I haven't.
I bet she she's like, all right, I'm gonna do my best to save everybody, and the entire universe blew up. Okay, oops.
Not my fault.
Husk, you joke, but that is a plot point in the show.
Oh my!
Really? Oh no.
She didn't blow up the universe, but in one of the season finales, they have to get flung into the future because one of the bad guys wants their technology, so they go to the future to escape the bad guy. And that's the reason why you, the audience, didn't know that Spock had a sister, because the ship is now classified information and no one can talk about it. And the moment they show up in the future, everything in the future blew up, apparently.
Yes.
Well then.
Like, it's an actually good plot hook, because they get to the future, everything's destroyed, because apparently the fuel source that literally everybody used spontaneously exploded all at once.
Oh my.
It's like, that's terrifying, but like, it's I can't stress enough. The universe did in fact explode in Star Trek Discovery.
Lovely.
And then,
Pandorica opens in Big Bang from Doctor Who. Move aside. Here's Star Trek Discovery, where where everything blew up because of gas issues. Yeah.
Oh, the actual explanation is so underwhelming.
Oh God. Doesn't that sound
apparently.
familiar?
Why did all the gas blow up? And why did the universe get destroyed? Because gas killed my grandma. I don't know.
Oh no.
Okay, so there is their fuel is like a special type of crystal, and there was a planet of these crystals, and a kid with like empath powers, and his empath powers blew up the crystals.
Oops.
He threw a tantrum and it blew up the universe.
Well then.
Yeah, like, again, it's a show with a lot of good ideas, a lot of fascinating stakes, but again, the main character just like,
Sucks.
man, yeah. And then I'll enough of Star Trek. I'll just do a flashcard thing, I guess, of the rest of the modern era. So we have Star Trek Picard sequel series to Next Generation with Patrick Stewart. It was also not great. It actually undermined a lot of episodes from Next Generation.
Ooh, that was close. Tom.
Husk, jeez.
You almost beat me there, but I gotcha.
By a millimeter.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So yeah, Star Trek Picard, 2 animated series. Star Trek Prodigy, which doesn't follow the usual type of cast and is actually a sequel to Voyager. Pretty dang good show. It's on Netflix for some reason.
Huh.
Yeah, because TLDR, Star Trek Voyager, they're flung to the opposite corner of the galaxy, and it's a 70-year journey home. So it's a whole new setting, whole new aliens, and Star Trek Prodigy is following a bunch of teenagers who accidentally discover an abandoned spaceship while running from like an evil guy.
As you do.
But yeah, that's a pretty good animated series. Lower Decks, that one started unpopular because a lot of people thought it was going to be like a mean-spirited parody of Star Trek. Like, oh, it's just going to be Rick and Morty type humor. But like, no, it's funny, but like it's with a lot of love for Star Trek. It's a show that acknowledges how stupid and silly sci-fi gets.
Yeah, and like I'm sure you're gonna bring this up in a second. Wasn't there like a crossover technically between characters of that show and another one?
Yes, because from Discovery, we finally get a new show following the Starship Enterprise, which is the main one. Like it's literally the main ship of the setting.
Right.
And so we get Star Trek Strange New Worlds, which was pretty good. And yeah, it had a crossover with Lower Decks because the 2 main characters of Lower Decks, their voice actors look exactly like their characters.
Yeah. I remember seeing that, or at the very least you sharing it a little bit, and I thought that was cute.
Yes, and there was another Star Trek show that came out recently. I think it was called Starfleet Academy. Boy, it made the fandom mad.
Oops.
It was very fan servicey in all the wrong ways. Like how do I say this? It threw references at the wall and cool aliens to make you go, remember that alien? Does it make sense for them to be here? No. So
I'm gonna pull the card again. So basically, kind of a little bit what Doctor Who did recently, and then a couple of seasons. Oops.
You know what? I guess that's an apt comparison.
Yeah, especially series 2. Like I don't mind old things, but like the whole last era was just basically had a bit of, hey, remember that? Not like all of it was bad, but like some of it kind of was.
I'm just realizing all 3 major players of sci-fi franchises that have been going on for decades are in not great spaces right now.
Yeah.
Because, like, Doctor Who is like, Star Trek is, Star Wars is,
Mm-hmm.
Star Wars
something.
Yeah, everybody...
You go.
The sci-fi just be not sci-fiing well.
Why?
Hello, streamer. Pals in chat, I hope you have a wonderful day. Hello, Hypernova. Hope you're doing well. Dang, Bubba's in the lead by a bit. Jeez.
Yeah, also to finally drop the topic and return to Mario Kart and other shenanigans, I don't understand why people compare Star Trek and Star Wars. For one, Star Trek's a TV show with, like, full-on sci-fi. Star Wars is a fantasy with sci-fi flavoring.
Yeah,
it's a whole different thing.
Very
like, why are you
different.
comparing them?
Yeah, they're
Like,
both very different.
I'll compare Doctor Who and Star Trek because they both follow similar structures of, like, high concept sci-fi adventures that is semi-episodic. Like, it's more about the journey rather than, like, overarching conflicts usually. So, like, they're two shows that have, like, actual similar enough flavors, you know? They still have fundamentally different things going on, but, like, the places they go are still comparable, whereas like Star Wars doesn't do stuff like that.
Yeah, I get you. Not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna say Sonic Husk friend number 2. Well, you got Auntie on the left and Thomas on the right.
Yeah.
Anyway, oh yeah,
Knockout tour.
Yeah, we will. To be honest, Star Trek and Star Wars was to me when I am okay. To me, Star Trek and Star Wars, me when I am don't have seen any of them. I originally thought Star Trek was a subsection of Star Wars. No.
No, baby, no.
In other languages, it actually is, like, better distinguished. Like, in Spanish, Star Wars is Guerra de las Galaxias, which, if you translate it back to English, is War of the Galaxies. And Star Trek in Spanish is Viaje a las Estrellas, Journey to the Stars.
Huh. Interesting.
Which I like back and forth translations because sometimes you get cute differences like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like but again, I never like once I finally started watching Star Trek for myself, I thought, why do people compare this to Star Wars?
I don't know. Wait, hold on. I had nerve issues typing. Fair. I know they're different, but when I first heard them, okay, yeah.
Yeah, also, Star Trek and Doctor Who are both incredibly old shows as well. Like they're
they both I guess came out not exactly the same time, but close to it. Like Doctor Who was 1963. When was Star Trek?
I don't know.
I think
Oh, I'm gonna look it up.
All right, I'll let you look it up because.
1 second, folks. We gotta answer one last question of Star Trek. Star Trek. The original series.
I thought it was 70s. But I could be wrong.
It aired on NBC from 1966.
Okay, yeah. So off by a few years, but like the same decade.
Yeah, and also just to clarify that one. Star Wars. Oh, well, A New Hope. There you go. 1977. So, Doctor Who was 63. Star Trek was 66. And then, Star Wars was 77. So, there you go. The more you know.
They're so old.
Just now noticing the time passage, indeed.
Well, here's a fun trivia question for the both of you. What is agreed upon to be the first sci-fi novel?
You're asking the wrong person.
Well, I feel there's a part of me that I want to say I've heard this before, but I don't remember. Oops.
It's a very famous novel, and you're gonna get mad once I reveal the answer.
Yeah, I'm going to. Shoot. I don't know. Mega Zero saying Dune.
No, something even older than Dune.
have no idea. I just don't know.
I wish I feel like I know, but like I don't. Tell me.
After this race, I will reveal the answer.
Good grief.
Well, actually, after this leg of the race, there we go. I forgot it's not a Grand Prix.
Is it 20 minutes? No.
Alright, time machine? Yes, Mr. Husk friend number 2. You're going by Husk friend number 2 now, I guess. I don't know which one's indicating the number 2, but I don't know. My guess is, well, I don't think the Auntie was meaning necessarily date. It's just like, what is the oldest one? Like, I don't, like, would a sci-fi thing exist in the 1700s?
Maybe.
Anyway. Oh, right, the leg of the race that we all know and love. Or like the...
You know, as a clue as we approach this end of the leg.
Uh-huh.
Reminder of what the term science fiction means. Exaggerated science for the sake of fiction.
Uh-huh.
So, what's an old story that had exaggerated science?
That doesn't help at all.
All right, well, I'll finally give you your answer.
I failed this.
The answer's Frankenstein.
Huh.
I
guess you're not right. I guess you... I never thought of it. Huh. Well then. Yeah.
I'm really annoyed
I
now.
You know, that would be a correction to be axed on lateral.
It's the same way something like the Twilight Zone is technically science fiction.
Yeah,
Where-
you're right. Yeah.
Because, like, a lot of science fiction is being speculative of where science will go in the future, of the hypotheticals of science. And Frankenstein is that, the hypothetical of, like, hey, can science create a guy?
Huh. Yeah. Guess you're right on that. The more you know. Auntie was Husk Crown number 1, red, right? No, Auntie is the coyote on the left, and Thomas is the fox Durg on the right.
The pissed off one on the right who left that game.
Oops.
I am Coyote Dirk, actually. Hence
are.
the little sight thing.
You are.
After time I figured you're part dragon.
Most of the dragon stuff manifests in me giving my Sona shape-shifting powers.
Yeah.
And that's definitely dragon related. Yeah, makes sense.
Oh yeah,
he's got a full dragon form, the second pair of horns that can show up, cool wings.
Yeah. Can confirm.
I keep holding down the A button even though I have auto accelerate.
Lol.
Are you using cheat codes?
Auto accelerate is not a cheat.
Auntie just doesn't want the hand to be oof by the end of this.
I can smell cheat out now.
I can confirm that that if you have auto steering and like auto item use, that does not factor into skill at all.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
No, genuinely, like auto, like the drive assist. All the drive assist does is make you not go off road. It does not let you dodge obstacles. You will still get hit by stuff.
Yeah, all in the cheat and you're...
It's not really cheating. That's a assist feature for like little kids who struggle with learning video game controls.
I'm not gonna like yap about what happened to me just now, but it's fine.
Yeah, technically I'm not counting that as me losing because my controller was not working properly and I ended up crashing to the wall 3 times and I fell off twice.
Okay. Did you like have like auto steering on accidentally or something?
No, I was not cheating, okay?
Oh, not auto steering. I was being tank control, not tilt controls. Thank you, me. I just can't say phrases today.
I'm not using... No, my controller was just being annoying for no reason.
Ah, okay.
You stupid Pro Controller worth way too much money. How dare you fail me for this really important track right now?
Oh yeah, it's the most important thing on the planet. Anyway, so here's the thing. Whenever there's a new character or PNG next to the streamer, the closer the streamer is, the higher the number. So red is closest. Number 1 is green further. So number 1, green is furthest, so number 2, someone would have joined to be number 3, etc. I mean, in theory anyway. Sometimes someone might join and just be in the middle, I guess.
Also, wonder, I guess, isn't that just saying left to right, but like in a long way?
Yeah, that's very confusing.
Yeah.
Like, I do get the logic, but I'm just saying, like, ultimately,
Yeah.
boiling it
Well,
down to the essentials.
I
It's left
think
to
if
right.
right, yeah, I think if anything, I think Hypernova is reading the PNGs right to left.
No, fair. I mean, yeah, like closest to host, furthest from host.
Yeah.
It would imply like a join order.
Yeah, I just kind of see it as I go left to right usually when it comes to referring to the VC friends.
Yeah, because it's easier.
Unless you like read manga on the regular or like just anything that goes right to left. Anyway, no custom streamers sit on the left or the middle, upper left. Anyway, Bubba, get out of here. Thank you.
I keep on staring at your progress on your stream because I'm not looking at the live thing they show because I left that game in annoyance. So I'm just watching your stream so I know what's going on.
Yeah. I had a blue shell that, okay, sure. Hi, Auntie.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
How's your banana?
It's nice
I'm feeling so
insurance.
left out right now.
Yeah, I agree. Poor
Why do
Thomas.
people do this to me?
See, Thomas, you could have stayed in the thing because Nintendo did shortly after the game came out update the spectator mode to like actually let you manually choose who to.
No. I know. I left that because I was angry. It's like, I'm leaving. I'm not dealing with this right now.
Gotcha.
Don't be staring at my friends doing better than me because they have better controllers. I'm gonna try and be joined now because I know you. Are you close to finishing? Actually, I have no idea. Let me check.
We're on the last leg, yeah.
Okay, the unofficial one.
Whee!
What's annoying is that I've been playing as Pirate Warrior, so I've been perfect for this knockout rally, but no.
Yeah.
Why?
No, I bumped into a wall. No,
Oh no!
I was in second, and Tay took it from me.
How sad. How depressing. Someone
That's so
followed up. Someone followed. I'll read it properly. Thank you, Projects Gamer. Thank you for the
And
follow.
of course, as soon as I hit a fireball on Tay hits me with a boomerang.
Lovely.
Good on you, Tay. Okay, so green is partially right with this trivia, but it's saying like first century if he was from.
Oh, is there an even older sci-fi story than Frankenstein?
I don't know. No burning me.
Also, you keep saying green, but we're both green.
I am green with colors that complement it better.
No.
And my shirt is only green, whereas you got the little stripe. And
It's a
also,
fashion statement.
is it though?
Yes, it is. You just don't.
What's the statement exactly?
I don't know. Whatever Husk did, I don't know why he gave it out.
I kind of did it to kind of like, what was it? The attention like was to kind of maybe like, I don't know, reflect like dragon spikes or something like that. Like kind of have like a cool little pointy pattern thing.
So the statement is, artist was figuring out a design.
I gave you free will, okay? It's whatever Husk did, and I liked it. Yeah, you give me that t-shirt. Sure, I like it. Why not?
Listen, it's been several years since I drew that. I don't remember my reasoning 100%.
I mean, it stayed, so I like it. So I think that actually will.
Woo! I'm so talented. Alright, I'll give it 1 more minute, and then I will begin another thingy.
Talking of fashion, I noticed the outfit you gave me on Tomodachi Life, and it's so funny.
Oh, yeah.
You gave me this basic outfit except for the shoes.
Listen, it was the first thing I could think of.
But you've like anything else, like, nah, but the shoes are important.
I've been giving my Miis the most random outfits because I've been trying to unload my inventory on them.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the high chair and stretch tank. I gave Neri a button-up shirt, last night.
Yeah, the PNG tuber I made for Neri, which I'm still so happy with. Like, usually there's some art where I'm just like, oh, this is ugly, I want to remake it. But I've never had those thoughts for Neri's PNG or Omni's PNG tuber.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have had that thought several times for my PNG tuber. Oh, this
Yep.
is... Chat, this is like the... I want to say technically like the 4th version of my main standard PNG tuber. Because I made one that never debuted, but like I scrapped it after I was done because like I looked at it and I'm just like, oh, this is a... So I remade that, and then I did have one PNG tuber that had like multiple outfits, and that one was there for a while, but eventually I made this one because I wanted to be more like reflective of like my regular art style that's more sketchy and loose. And I have a bunch of other alternatives, like the werewolf one, or the little chibi one to match Husk's art style.
Yeah.
Or the one that's just straight up a plushie.
Yeah. We love the plushie.
And there's one that's just goats.
Apparently Hypernova is saying, so it's not Frankenstein, how is Shakespeare, the Tempest by Shakespeare? I don't know what that is, if that counts for like... I mean,
The Tempest.
Yeah, the Tempest. Yeah. Like, I don't know what that is, or like if it... I don't know what it's about, so I don't know if it qualifies as science fiction.
I don't have good... I know 3 Shakespeare plays, and that is Othello, Romeo and Juliet, and Hamlet.
Sounds about right.
Othello's pretty good.
Yeah. Versus race.
Not left, just one.
Alrighty, ready, let's go.
I think Auntie missed the Doctor Who reference I was doing.
Oh, I didn't hear what you were making.
Love's Lane was one, the lost play.
I'm
gonna be real with you, Thomas. I'm amazingly dense when it comes to references. Husk can confirm. Someone did a funny Tomodachi joke last night in VC, and I completely missed the bit. Like it just.
Oh yeah.
Whoosh.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Auntie, do you want to talk about? And like I completely missed the point.
You did.
I would have guessed it if someone said that to me, and I don't even own the game yet.
Ooh, airship. I think.
This is one I don't hear often.
Yeah.
I still think that for the anniversary of this game is when I'll finally come to Nintendo Switch music. Not Nintendo music, yeah. It feels so easy to attach Switch to the names of stuff because, you know, NSO, Nintendo Switch Online.
Yeah, well,
that's like
I think it's technically, well, yeah, I guess it's technically called Nintendo. Is it called Nintendo Switch Online or Nintendo Online? I don't remember. I know they removed the Switch branding off of, like, Nintendo Classic, like the classic stuff. Like, it's now just called Nintendo Classics as opposed to, like, NES Nintendo Switch Online. So I don't know.
It's still, I did the risky thing of while driving in a straight line, checking the home menu, and it's still called the Nintendo Switch Online.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, that's a long one to read. I'll read that not during the race.
I'll read it after.
I'll read it never.
Because I am also very good at deciphering typos.
Thank you. Thank you,
As someone with also messed up hands that make it hard to type someone, I can relate to the struggles.
Yeah. Anytime that ends up being a bit in like text chats, it's quite amusing.
Yeah, you people are so mean to me when I make a typo.
Because it's funny.
What sucks is they make them verbally too.
So easy.
What happens is that it's less of the typo and more your reaction to realizing you made the typo. Oh, that's funny.
Yes, because I'll stumble over myself and make like 4 typos in a row.
Yeah.
Oh boy, another Kamek orb in the salty place. Courtesy of me.
Good for you.
I hate this place is called that. It should be called Birdo's Plaza. Ooh.
I mean, I can see why they would go for the alliteration over the character name, because it is fun to say. Salty, salty speaker. E. Anyway, honestly, okay. From what I understand, the Frankenstein is the most famous form of early science fiction in the modern understanding of it. However, it seems that Shakespeare's was the first of proto-science fiction. So the first science fiction. However, science fiction became a thing with Shakespeare's. However, modern science fiction is Frankenstein. However, science fiction applies to texts are much older. Interesting. Thank you, Mr. Ante, for getting into this research. Very interesting. Thank you.
Research.
So TLDR, science fiction as we understand it. Frankenstein. Science fiction before that, been around for a while. I mean, it's very easy to speculate on the future.
Yeah.
But it's like with Frankenstein, it's very overt, I guess is the best way to put it. Also because Mary Shelley was like a very, very smart lady. She was friends with a lady who was making the one of the first computation machines. Because reminder, computer is short for computation machine.
I knew that. I actually knew that, yes. Oh, God.
Let's see. You're so for real, Mr. Ante, because I also have nerve issues, so I end up as sliding onto that or something along those lines, and the worst is if I hit enter. Fair.
All right, I'm gonna try to make us move over to the desert side of the map. We've been on the ocean side a while.
I'll take your word for it.
Well, I just want at least one snow thing. You know, I guess this kind of works. But yeah, I can follow suit a little. I mean, we were to be fair, we were at like the west side earlier, and we're on the east side.
I wasn't.
Well, there you go. We could go over there later.
For me, I guess.
Wayne.
Yeah, Hypernova. I have a thing called dyspraxia, and that comes with a mess of issues. I am surprised I'm not as clumsy as I could be, considering the circumstances, but my parents decided, you know what, we're gonna put him in extracurriculars that will help his hands. Like music-related stuff, and like classes that help me typing, and like, honestly, I thank them for that, because, wow, my handwriting is so bad.
I can imagine.
Well, I've got speech stutter, so you ain't the only one with issues.
We all have an issue one way or another in some way, shape, or form, but yeah.
Issue.
Hey, Husk, can you say the word archaeology?
Shut up!
Why is he demanding?
I said that with passion.
I can't read.
I'm sorry that I don't know why it came out like that. It just did.
You know.
Ooh.
Should we have that poem as well?
Okay, chat. If you ever want to torture your friends with the English language and how absurd it is to pronounce things, look up the chaos. It is a poem filled to the brim with homophones and then a lot of loan words that break English structure to the point where it's obnoxious, and people who regularly beat me at word games and have better vocabulary than me still stumble with it. Dearest creature in creation, studying English pronunciation, I will teach you in this verse. Sounds like corpse, horse, bet horse and worse.
I don't remember bleh being part of that poem.
Be nice to me.
No.
Now we even. Anyway.
I'd have some time to see how I would do if I tried to read the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
I have another quote-unquote issue in that I have this very curvy-like kind of handwriting. And then there's my regular handwriting is very easy to understand. However, sometimes my brain will go from the middle of writing regularly and then go into my sort of cursive.
Defensive.
You know, I have that happen too, where like I try to consciously write neat because like, okay, I'm writing for someone else, and then like midway through, I'll like stop consciously writing cleanly, and it will become like illegible in an instant.
Well, the more you know.
I have pondered learning shorthand. Does anyone know what I mean?
Like I know the term, but like I guess I haven't really thought about what that means 100%.
So shorthand refers to a way of writing in which you are writing only the phonetic sounds of something.
Which is very
yeah, it is a tricky thing to learn because the idea of shorthand is that it lets you write faster than the regular Latin script of English. So shorthand is divided into like little tiny symbols to represent a sound like ah or ooh, or like it's divided to that degree. And it's in fact the type of text that they use in stenography.
Interesting.
And it used to be a more common skill to like write in shorthand because of you know, the era of sending telegrams and so on. Sending a message because like a person would jot down what you're saying with shorthand when you dictate.
mean old me who never learned it.
Well, more mean.
Yeah, it's like as I said, it's shorthand is very much not a common thing. This is something that is specific to very certain professions, turbo nerds, or if you're like really old.
Oh, Mr. Husk, you know the kazoo? Well, you got shouted out for it. Huh?
Yeah, I know it's still used in the courts. Do you mean that did someone use the kazoo command and you didn't
Nah,
notice?
I'm not
Is that
saying the kazoo command. Maybe it was something else.
Also, yes, I know that it's used in courtrooms. That's why I said stenography, as in courtroom stenographers use it. A stenographer, the instrument is a pretty cool looking thingy. It's like a keyboard with significantly less keys. That if you don't know anything about shorthand, it makes you go, "How the heck do they type out on that?"
Who knows?
You're someone who learned that. Ooh.
Oh man.
Weirdly, when I think of stenographers, I think of all things, Toontown.
Of course, that would be something you would think of.
Because in Toontown Corporate Clash, there's like a super boss called the Litigation Team. So you have the Litigator, who's like a literal gator. The brief, he's just a briefcase, but I think his name is also a pun, like related to like going to court. And you have a stenographer. Her head is a stenograph, and then you have the scapegoat, who is like a beat up goat guy.
Huh. The more you know. And
Yeah.
I felt. Let's see. Now musicians going to try and make an electric kazoo in their streams. So ye.
Oh.
I guess I should ask whom the streamer be. I think we need to establish this, correct?
Oh my god.
I will beat you, Bubba. I don't care.
Oh, come on, Thomas.
What?
There you go, I'm being mean.
Got hit by your banana.
So like,
Well, I stole third anyway, so.
How on earth did you steal that? What?
So there's this thing called slipstreaming.
I want my money back. That is so unfair.
lol.
So like Phoenix Wright, but more. Well, no. Well, Toontown is an MMORPG.
Have you heard of hip MMORPG Toontown? That's technically based off of old MMORPG that got shut down, but fans made a new one.
Yes, and there's two versions of Toontown in the modern day. There's Toontown Rewritten and Toontown Corporate Clash. Rewritten focused on preserving the game as one-to-one as possible, whereas Corporate Clash was the developers going, hey, wait a minute, Toontown kind of sucks, actually. We're going to make it better.
Oh, yeah.
It also removes all the Disney.
So-
It also removes all the Disney branding, so they don't get sued.
So basically, they turned the Toontown, like Corporate Clash is the one they did from the ground up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, what do you call?
I think there actually is one more Toontown project, but I
Yeah.
don't remember.
Well, I was gonna say it's basically going from original Final Fantasy 14 to Realm Reborn Final Fantasy 14.
Well, yeah, but not in an official capacity.
Well, yeah, I know. It's just something to think about.
But you know what? Yeah, Corporate Clash is comparable to that change.
Yeah. Okay, Atlas T. Borb. I kind of forgot, but you get it. I'm not familiar with that name off the top of my head. I know, like, one, I guess technically two Atlases in, like, username form. I don't think I've seen that one.
Neither have I. But I also don't watch many streamers.
True.
I'm gonna do in this race.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do well.
Yeah! Motivate
I'm gonna
yourself!
try.
Motivation! More passion! More energy! More energy! More passion!
I'm gonna.
I immediately accidentally fell out in the first curve. I keep holding A when I don't need to.
Stop cheating.
That's not cheating.
In my wheelhouse, that's considered cheating, so I'm gonna have that on me.
Dang. Your household is very strict.
Listen, I can pull the ableism card on you if you're not careful.
Oh! You could.
Ain't gonna stop me though.
Wow.
I'm not gonna be good. I'm not gonna give you the sausage just because you've got issues.
Wow.
as soon as I throw my red, I get Husky. You.
Hi.
Listen, you can all you want, but I will not give in to cheaters.
Again, it's not cheating if you're holding down A literally 100% of the time anyway.
So why'd you have it on then?
Because I want to bring relief to my thumb?
Uh-huh. And you're better than me, so I'm gonna consider that is you cheating.
Well, I don't need to do. I don't need to take that from a guy I beat by this much.
Oh my god. That's just mean. That does not equal performance.
Sounds like someone's being a sore loser, I think.
Listen, I was playing with lots of different characters during that match. I was playing with 3 different characters and 3 different cards.
Alright, just to appease you specifically, I'm gonna do the next one without auto-accelerate. And if I still beat you, I'm not gonna let you live it down, okay?
It's not due to talent, it's due to my consideration of what's considered cheating and what isn't considered cheating.
Everybody, you gotta get your popcorn out for this because this is gonna be great. This is gonna be amazing. This went so serious too. Wow, that's nuts.
Also, I will. Also, Hypernova, I won't actually pull that card. I just like joking about it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know it's just a joke. People wouldn't think it's a joke, though.
Yeah, it's called being friends for like a while.
It's called taking the piss out of our friends.
It's called I am in an intersection of multiple minority types too.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm left-handed. I'm also a minority.
Wow, imagine we love.
Today I learned.
I mean, Welsh, I guess, would be not a whole lot of people in comparison to others, right?
Yes, as well.
Yeah. Huh.
Who picked Rainbow Road? What?
Well, we got Rainbow Road as like the 6th track today, so I'm not surprised.
Like, why not?
Really?
Variety is the spice of life.
Also, thank you, Hypernova, for saying I sound lovely.
Auntie
Yes,
has a lovely voice.
A lovely voice with a lot of range.
And so does
There we
Tom,
go.
but that's beside
I can go really low, or I can go really high. But if I go really high, I sound like a valley girl, and I feel self-conscious. But it's not my fault that. But it's not my fault that my accent is just like that.
It happens.
Like I can go back to talking neutral, and then you'll notice that like I still extend the vowels anyway.
I know, I can still hear the... like, you still sound it.
You sound fabulous, Auntie.
Why, thank you.
You're welcome.
No.
Oh my god, girl, like these cliffs, they're such a lovely color.
I know, right? I was thinking of redecorating my room to be this color. It's just so pretty. I love the gradients.
Ugh,
I mean,
so annoying.
I get the vision, but like, girl, we're still in spring. That's more of an autumn vibe.
Well, listen, it just shows that I just can't wait for autumn. I am not gonna enjoy the summer heat when it gets here. It's just so... It ruins my makeup every time it gets anywhere hotter than 100 degrees.
Girl, your makeup gets ruined in under humidity, not just heat alone.
That's a fun place to do.
It is.
Can I please stop being in 10th place? I'm so annoyed. Stop giving me 10th. I want to do better than this. No.
But yes, I do like to jokingly pull out cards because I'm Latino. I'm differently abled. I am queer in different ways. MD.
you have so many cards. You could probably have a hand size of something.
I can do a poker hand.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, in fact, I do have multiple disabilities. It's
Yeah.
Same. But I also have a lot of disabilities.
I got ADHD. I got asthma. I got dyspraxia. I'm not sure what you count this as, but I did dislocate my knee in high school, and
Oh, that sounds painful.
Oof.
yeah, it popped out for a second before popping back in.
Really?
I mean, if that counts, I also have a broken collarbone.
Alright.
I also use glasses, which is technically a form of disability, being, you know.
Same, but I never use my glasses. I actually lost my glasses and I can't afford to buy new ones.
Yeah, I'm not terribly nearsighted. Like, I'm nearsighted enough where I definitely should drive with my glasses, but if I don't have my glasses with me, I can still do it.
Yeah, I wear glasses. I mean, I should have them, but I don't have them, so I don't have to wear them. Basically, if I don't have them, then I don't have to wear them.
Hey Thomas.
What?
Auntie beat you.
I was too busy talking.
So I've talked more than you. That's no excuse.
That's the joke.
I talk while even doing this Valley Girl accent. So like I've had to put even more brain power into my talking so I can talk like this.
And I had bad item usage. That wasn't my fault. They know the items, not me.
Lol.
Anyway, the competition's not over until the Grand Prix's over, so Husk, lay off of him, will ya?
Wow, okay. What did I do? I was just here.
You mentioned that he beat me, and he didn't say anything. You brought it up.
Like, Jeezy Kableezy, be patient.
I didn't know it was like a Grand Prix thing. I don't remember it was.
Oh shit, yeah, you knew exactly what you were doing.
I love my friends.
I do too.
I love you as well.
Friends are just neat. They're great.
Also, do you both actually know what my disabilities are? 'Cause I don't think I've ever mentioned them.
Not off the top of my head, or at least I don't remember. I mean, I never remember all of Auntie's, so...
That's one of them, I guess. That counts as a disability. I didn't even know glasses even counts as a disability, if I'm being honest. I thought it was just you wear glasses or you don't.
I mean, I guess if anything, glasses are a more normalized disability, if anything.
Yeah, but like it's every year when Disability Pride Month comes around, I do post about it because it's important to remember. There's invisible disabilities, there's cognitive disabilities, there's physical disabilities, mental disabilities, and so on and so forth. And eyesight is a very easy to forget one because it's the one that like actually gets treated seriously the most.
Yeah.
Like you don't see people get nasty about needing to wear glasses compared to like a person on a wheelchair who can stand up sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, what are your disabilities, Thomas?
One other one that my school classes a disability is that I used to have I still have a speech impediment where I stutter a lot, and I still stutter now. So that my school counts as a disability for some reason that I've got stuttering issues. That's a disability apparently to them.
I mean, it can be like it's like I'm not sure what category, but like it's again it's a broad term, but case in point, differently abled is the better umbrella term. Sounds less negative too.
Yeah.
Another one I have is I've also got a minor heart condition where one of my valves doesn't work very well, so I take this every day. Ugh. Ugh. Another one also is I also have autism as well. Ugh.
Do you got the type of autism that gives you sensory issues, or is it mostly the learning and brain processes stuff?
It's just brainy stuff and also my stress levels.
Okay.
Fair.
Yeah, because it's a spectrum. It varies wildly between people.
I think I'm on the low end in terms of like how much it affects me, but it does still affect me in terms of like my social issues and also the way I move sometimes.
Yeah, like I believe the politically correct term is low needs autism, as in the special needs required for coping with it is low.
Yeah, like I'm someone who always fidgets. I'm the person who actually benefited from a fidget spinner as a child.
Dang.
Oh yeah, my dad for Christmas gave me like a fidget ring, it's like a fidget spinner, but without like the three prongs, so to say. And it's the gap in the middle, so you can wear it on your finger, but still spin it like a fidget spinner.
Dang, I did terrible that race. Jeez.
And you can put magnets in it, so it could like have more feel more like a tool and have sounds and stuff. But I remember giving the fidget ring with all the magnets installed to a friend, and he cringed immediately because of the forces on his fingers. He looked angry about it.
Oh god, really?
Yeah.
Like I literally handed it over to him to get that reaction of just like, hey, try this, you're gonna hate it.
Oh no.
And like one spin later, he cringed, went out, and said, "Oh, yeah, I hate it."
Wow.
Lovely. Hold on, let me read chat. Let's see. I don't know what's happening, but on the dragon side, yes, thank you, Mr. Anti, for saying what my long paragraph was about to say. Thomas, don't worry, I love it. By the way, context, I speak like my grandmother, so dear, lovely, sweetheart, etc. I do say, by the way, high-functioning autism, also, yay, autism train user too, I got autism fast too, and then me when dry bread. There you go. There's your eclectic collection of chat.
Yes, I actually only got like classified that I have autism last year because my mum and my brother both have autism, and they got diagnosed when they were very young, and I didn't get it until last year that I actually got the diagnosis.
I was diagnosed when I was very little. Like the moment my parents were witnessing an issue, they decided we're gonna go see professionals about it. But the first professional sucked because he was just like, no, you just need to discipline your kid better. And apparently that guy went to jail at some point.
Oh my! That's something.
But yeah, my parents caught it early and have been helping me cope with it early to the point where I don't need medication. The worst my executive dysfunction gets is I forget to pick up plates sometimes. Or like I'll leave socks on the floor and I'll see the socks and I'm just like, I should probably pick those up, and then it'll be like 3 days later.
You abandoned me, Auntie. Says the sock.
Yeah, my cleaning processes is that like I'm not a slob or anything, but it does get to a point where like most of the time when I clean up around my apartment, I am motivated by guilt rather than wanting to see things clean. That's
actually really funny though.
Yeah, like I'll look at things and I'll be just like, it's been a while. Man, I should probably do something about it. And then out of impulse, I guess I'm cleaning now. So like I can't plan ahead for cleaning because like I can say today, okay, I'll vacuum, and then tomorrow I'll do the thing. But then I won't do the thing unless things are to a point where like I feel bad about it, and like, because I will say cleaning does wonders for mental health. Like
it actually does.
Like you clean your room nice and good, and it's just like, oh, heck yeah.
I'm very overdue on my cleaning in my room. I probably should clean up a little bit. It's like it's not bad, but like I should vacuum. I should pick up random things, organize stuff better.
Yeah, I did that. I did that yesterday, where I picked up and vacuumed.
I felt good.
Yeah. Probably need to get my environment a little cleaner, because if it helps the mental mind a little bit, might as well. I ran into the side of the eye.
I also cleaned my bathroom and also bought Drano. because I'm not sure if it's an issue with my apartment or whatever, but like my shower drain keeps getting clogged, and I thought like, okay, I guess I'm gonna buy the chemicals to deal with it, because it's not a clog, but like it's enough where there's like a pool of water when there shouldn't be when I'm showering.
Yeah.
The one big clean chore that I straight up don't do is that I don't dust my bedroom, and it's for an obvious reason.
Yeah. Hello, miss looking at all the messages. I guys,
You, Mr. Anti.
Yeah.
You are so relatable. Guilt? I mean, fair, but it drives me nuts when it's not organized. I need to talk less, but thanks all of you for the comment. You don't feel guilty about yapping. That's what chat exists for.
Yeah, so we can see how you feel.
Anyway, hold on. I mean, hello, a video game lover. Hello, Bassie. How the heck do you pronounce that? Bassie Basket in Forsaken. Something like that. And then hello, Best Games. A lot of people. And also thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate. Nova.
See, as far as I know, I don't think Husk has like a disability to use for excusing his language.
No, I've never been like
You're
checked
just
up on that. What'd you say?
You're just Southern.
Oh yes, the biggest disability ever. Howdy, y'all.
Look at this Southerner right here. He can't read.
Poor.
Listen, like the brain is curious, and like the way of speaking and accents, like the way your brain wants to say something versus what it's looking at can alter things greatly. So like it's fascinating because English has so many dialects that technically speaking, a lot of English dialects you could phonetically spell out, but you don't.
I know. It's what we talked about a couple days ago in chat on Discord.
Lol. Anyway, let me see. I am playing Goomba with the Toon Thumper, and someone else is playing Baby Mario. We'd like to stay for picks, but I'm gonna go after this pre. Alrighty, take.
Missed opportunity to mispronounce that as pricks for the sake of the funny alliteration.
Thanks
Picks.
a lot.
Picks at the end of the prick. Picks at the end of the pricks.
Listen, I used to call it that when I was younger, but now but then I realized, oh, it's pre. Okay.
Same. Also, Hypernova, Husk is in a very weird region of the United States in which technically the proper name for the accent he has going on is Appalachian.
Yeah.
Which is technically a variant of Southern, but you actually find it more northward.
Yeah. We're going
Also,
down
like,
the cannon route backwards.
Also, like, you barely classify as a southern state, I think.
Yeah, it's like I'm in like it's a very weird middle spot where like above and below I feel like it just has the vibe of more southern to me.
I think also South State, to be honest, I thought it was just a northern state.
Okay, so reminder that generally speaking, the United States South is a bigger chunk than expected. For the most part, it refers to who seceded during the Civil War.
Yeah.
That's the South.
Yeah.
Because when the Civil War was happening, there was even like it was literally an agreed upon longitude, like point on the map that like okay, everything south of here, that's the South. Which is why Oklahoma has that little sliver above Texas. Fun fact.
Huh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because that sliver would have used to be part of Texas, but because of that sliver, Texas would have counted as the North, but Texas didn't want to be part of the North, so they gave that region to Oklahoma.
That is so funny. I was wondering why it has a little bit on the end. I was thinking, why does it have that then?
The more you know.
But yeah, the regions of the United States, we have the South, the Northeast, the Midwest, and to distinguish the Midwest and the West is that Midwest refers to west of the Mississippi. Because before more of the United States expanded out, west was considered everything beyond the Mississippi. But as things kept expanding and we got to frontiers, the west became, well, the current west, the arid west, which is, you know, California and so on. So we have the Southwest, which I guess technically, like, depending on who you ask, Texas is either Southwest or just South.
South.
But, like, Texas is also just kind of its own monster.
Yeah.
And all of these things, most of you all still sound the same.
Yep, and, of course, Southwest, Midwest, I already mentioned. Depending on how, like, depending on the way people talk or differentiate regions, you also have the Rockies.
Man, I did terrible at this Grand Prix.
And the Pacific Northwest, which is like Oregon and stuff.
Yeah.
And there's so many accents to the United States because, like, let's see, all 5 boroughs of New York have their own accent.
Hey, I'm walking there.
They don't sound that different, in my opinion. They just sound the same.
Listen, like there is a distinction between like, hey, I'm from New York, and like that's actually the Brooklyn accent. Like there are differences, and like how.
Good job, Tay.
Like the umbrella term for those accents is the New England, which includes stuff like Bostonian, Brooklyn, the other New York and stuff. Rhode Island accent. There technically is one.
All right, Tay, have a good one. Thank you for racing.
Also, I forgot to look at the results, but I did beat Thomas, right?
You did beat Thomas by quite a bit. You had 50. Thomas had like 30 something.
I'm in it for the vibes. Okay, I'm not here to win.
All right, but we can agree that auto acceleration is not the crutch to call it a cheat. Does it give me an advantage in beating you? No, so it's not a cheat.
But you're still cheating.
No.
Agree.
Still cheating across the board.
No, it's not. Because it's not like it makes me go faster.
Denial.
It's not like it lets me recover from items faster. It does nothing.
Yeah.
Good grief.
Listen,
Anyway.
if this was any other racing game, then I would agree. But Mario Kart is like the one racer in which you never have to let go of acceleration.
Lovely.
I was going to see here, just not agreeing with you at all.
Let's see. Reading chat. When you said Frontier, it reminded me of Sonic Frontiers. Lovely. And then, hey, leave Thomas alone. Well, at least Thomas has a defender, so there you go.
Yeah, I witnessed Thomas was following him, and then he went off a cliff for like no reason.
I'm not focusing. I'm thinking of something else.
Bonafide, thank you for the follow.
I'm not focused on racing right now. I'm brainstorming.
Using dice in some board game is needed. However, some you can only use 1 roll, others 2 in a game of 1. 2 is a cheat, but 2 is not.
Oh, Auntie, jeez. What's this abusive relationship?
I'm booping you.
I thought you were just smashing into aggression.
It's some healthy bonking.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. Anyway, what do I want to do now? Do I want to, like, how about we do 1 more Grand Prix and then a knockout?
Yeah, I want to do an actual knockout talk because the last one I failed unfairly.
Oh yeah, definitely. So let's
do one more.
Yeah, let's do 1 more Grand Prix, and we'll try to end the Grand Prix on Rainbow Road, and then we'll do a knockout to end it tonight.
Okay.
I'm just basic. I'm a basic Grand Prix tonight kind of mood, so it's nice and chill. I want to do that one, but 3 laps.
I'm gonna be lame and pick a bad one.
And someone picked Rainbow Road anyway. Well, we'll see if we get Rainbow Road. If we don't get Rainbow Road, then we'll get it last, hopefully. But we'll see.
Thomas, did we have the same brain?
I think we do share the same brain.
Wow, what an amazing idea.
Yeah,
It's not as bad. It's not as bad as people make it out to be.
Listen. Like I agree. It's just slightly. See, it's one of those tracks where it's like, it's good, but like I like others better. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's fine, but
Yeah, I get you, but like it's still a fun track, and like honestly, it's a novelty to do it 3 laps because literally only one intermission gives you the forward version.
Well, to be fair, I say this, I did pick it 3 lap earlier, so you know.
I mean, I can still race it. I can still have a decent time. It's not like I don't enjoy racing on it. I mean, I can still enjoy it. So it's like, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Well, worse tracks out there.
Mario Circuit.
Which one?
Not Mario Bros. Circuit, the SNES ones.
I mean, I've seen worse.
Well, I mean, in this game specifically.
It's just so boring.
Anyway,
How did none of those hit you?
because I'm. Well, that's gonna hit me. That's for sure.
No.
Bye-bye.
What is a giant symbol? It went straight towards you. That is so unfair.
How dare you close the Nintendo DS on me?
What?
Like when you close like the Nintendo DS to put it in sleep mode in Mario 64, I'm pretty sure Mario goes bye-bye.
Same for New Super Mario Bros. No?
I think so.
It's sinful.
And also, and then Mario versus Donkey Kong March of the does my favorite iteration of closing the DS makes a sound, because for March of the Minis, when you close the DS, he says, "Hey, come back here, you big monkey."
Mm-hmm.
You stop ratting us out, you stupid gadget. Why are you ruining our moment?
Lol. Alright, is the room idea correct? Yeah, that is that's a P. Yeah, that is a P.
Is it a P or is it not? The P or not to P?
You gotta get a better font, man.
But they're asking if it's a Q or a P, and I'm like, what?
Huh.
I don't
What
see...
if they're dyslexic?
Blame it on the font.
I'm pretty sure I look at that fondly, and that looks like a P to me.
That's just a you thing, Husk. You just look at your own font and think, oh, that looks fine.
No. I do look at my own font, and it's like, oh yeah, that looks weird. Like, it's still, like, I always, anytime I have to type in V or U in my font, like, I say it still looks weird how they just look not what they should be, I feel like.
And the worst part is it an O or is it a 0? That's the worst offender.
I think that's most fonts, though, I feel like.
But, like, what? They look the same.
Skill issue. Yay, gotta love having a mushroom during a part of the race in which it's freaking useless because there's boosters galore.
I know, tell me about it. I got 12th, don't look at me.
But I will look at you because your PNG is adorable.
Yeah.
That means you like Husk's art style, and I agree.
Lol.
I wonder what an update would look like to it.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do that at some point.
Like for your streams, I'll still use it, but for like other streams, I want to use something else.
I made him a PNG at some point, but it has very niche use.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I haven't used it, sorry.
Fair.
I mean, it's in my inventory if I want to use it.
I miss my era of making a bunch of PNG tubers.
Oh, yeah.
For free.
I think so, it's still there. Now let's see how many pictures. Let's see. I'm going to check my photo store and see how much pictures of my Sona I actually have on my phone.
A lot. Say a Mario or Sonic character for each letter of the alphabet. Okay. Amy, Bowser, Cream, okay, what's a good D?
Dolphin.
Sure. Dolphin, Eggman, Flame Bro, or Fire Bro, rather. Hold on, what's a good... Huh.
Look at G1. Gemerald.
Gemerald, yeah, Gemerald, you're right. Gemerald, dang, an H? There's a probably that's funny to say Hothead, but I like that like a Mario enemy, but like I don't know.
That is a Mario enemy.
Okay, Hothead. And then you got Ice Bro, sure. Jet. Knuckles. Luigi, Mario.
I'm
Looking for an N, right?
Mm-hmm, yeah. And,
feels like there should be one.
yeah, there should be.
Should I tell you what it is?
What?
Nabbit.
Nabbit, duh. Nabbit, Alright, Nabbit, and then O. What's a no? Orbot, okay, Orbot, got Orbot. And then Peach, and then Queen, or like Q. What's a Q?
Can't say Cuba because that starts with a C.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't count.
Sad.
I was gonna say Queen Bee, but that's Honeybee, never mind.
Yeah.
And there's Shadow Queen, but Shadow's the first part of it, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Yeah, let me skip Q for now. Let me go to R. R would be...
There's not that many Q names to begin with.
Yeah.
and-
the
Just
first...
Queen something.
The first thing that's coming to mind for R is Rotor Walrus from the Archie Sonic comics. So good enough. S Sonic, T Tails, U. Huh. What's a U name? Dang. What is a U for Mario or Sonic?
Trying to manifest obscure Mario RPG knowledge, if that helps any, and nothing's coming to mind.
Yeah. You may say a place? Now you tell us.
Well,
Well, you say character, so we're just gonna do that. well, we got one from Hypernova. Amy, Big, Charmy, Dave the Echidna. Sure. Eggman, Froggy, Gadget. I guess for the Force Associate, I guess. Nothing for H. Infinite, Jet, Knuckles, Lance. I don't know who that would be. Mighty, Nask. Dang, you're bringing up things I don't even know off the top of my head, which sound a little fan fiction-y. Anyway, Anyway,
I just remembered a U one.
Mm-hmm.
Unagi.
Like, oh yeah, duh. Unagi, and then V.
And there is queens, like Queen Bean.
Oh yeah, that would work too. So
Vivian for V.
Yeah, Vivian. I was gonna say Vector too. W would be. Dang, what's a W? W? Waluigi, duh! Waluigi, duh! X would... I have no idea for X.
X-Nauts.
X-Nauts, okay, thank you. Y...
We're finally picking Rainbow Road, right?
Is this the last track?
We started... Okay, we just did Mario Circuit. Before that, it was...
Well, I'll pick it for insurance. No, that's not. Well, yeah, I do want to go here to Rainbow Road. There you go. Alright, X, I have no idea. Y...
X-Nauts.
Yeah, X-Nauts, Y, Yoshi, and then Z, like, one to Zeddy, like, Zavok or whoever. Alright, there you go. That was a lot harder than I thought. I feel like I missed some things.
Okay, so
hello, Xander. I guess that's how I pronounce it. Yeah. See, we were trying so hard to figure out the letters of things that we forgot what race are we on.
Well, if they win, it's fine.
Alright. I love this specific lick. Or like,
yeah, it's one of my favorite Mario Circuit tunes, just for that little moment.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of it's okay, but that little moment.
Mm-hmm.
One of what's always surprised me about like a request of an old track people have wanted, and I'm thinking, guys, I don't think it's feasible with how much work would be required for it.
What's that?
The Wii Sports Resorts themed track.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be a lot of work to do. What? No.
Like back in the days of the Booster Course Pass, people wanted that, and it's just like, do you guys realize that if they wanted to bring those back, they would have to redo all of Woohoo Island?
Or at the very least, the bare minimum that you would have to do for that would be to take whatever they made for Woohoo Town and Mario Kart 8, demake it a little bit, and then add the other things to it.
I see the vision, but the thing is that Woohoo Loop and Maka Woohoo combined basically cover all grounds.
Yeah, I know. So it would take a while for that to happen, but like it's a start.
Just give us a new Woohoo game in general.
I mean, in their defense, I will say this: the Woohoo tracks are literally like the only 2 tracks in 7 that haven't been remade in any capacity.
All right, fellas, now it's time for
Rainbow Road again! Yay!
Well, I didn't play it earlier, so it's fun for me.
That's true. I don't think I did play it earlier.
I'm surprised I'm doing this well.
Rainbow Road, everybody! Bing bong! Bing bong, bing bong! Rainbow Road! We are picking Rainbow Road.
Bum, 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 bum.
Pick the Rainbow Road track. Bing bong. Bing bong. Who's the friend who likes to play bing bong, bing bong?
Now departing for Rainbow Road. Attention, now departing for Rainbow Road.
Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. You didn't have. Okay, I'm on.
You didn't have to list every Mario Kart game to ask
you
what
did
which
not.
one.
You did not have to ask Mario. Like, hi, I am a Mario Kart aficionado. I have played basically all. Well, not like I haven't played home circuit or like the first. Well, one like a couple of the the Mario Kart arcade games.
Yeah, fake fan. You didn't include home circuit in your list.
Oh, hey, there you go. So yeah, no, but I have played basically all of them at this point. Peach Stadium to Rainbow Road, that is what I'm picking. But yeah, favorite Mario Kart.
People.
I mean, 8 is like just nice for like the content that it provides. Ward, I am enjoying more for its gameplay, honestly.
It's fine.
So.
Oh, come on.
Man,
Some people
did not. Oh well, I guess we're going to Airship Fortress then.
Oh come on! I wanted to play Rainbow Road.
Some people didn't get the memo.
Can you do Grand Prix so I can play it?
See, that's a good question. Is everyone who's in the race actually in the Twitch chat?
You'd think they would because they need the ID, don't they?
Yeah, but what if they what if they stepped away from the stream but stayed in the room? You know?
I don't know.
Why do we have to suffer for it?
It's still a good track.
Yeah, it is. This is a good one to end on, like for like the Grand Prix. Again, we'll do a knockout to end it off, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be upset now.
It's not like you can play the track on your own time or whatever.
It's not very fun without your friends.
No, let me see. I removed it since I didn't own the track. So you don't own home circuit, I guess. Okay.
Says it doesn't have its own track, I think is what they mean to say. Because you make the track.
Yeah.
You make it yourself.
But yeah.
DIY. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
Then you make it.
But yeah. Overall, like I guess back on like.com, but like I am liking Mario Kart World a lot for like fun racing fun as well as just like the vibes, gameplay. It's just neat. I'll acknowledge, especially at launch, it's had its flaws, but like
even at launch it was fine.
Yeah, even at launch it was solid. I enjoyed it at launch. I just know that I'm glad we got the features that we did for later. So
people just be annoying sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of change jumps. I'm glad I took the rail path.
Why will scare me so much?
I'm doing surprisingly bad for this one.
What do you mean by the term bad, though? Like, you mean like, oh, 4th place, that's so
I'm
bad.
behind you. I'm in 8th, 9th. I'm fluctuating.
Yeah.
Like, to me, and based on my average performance, like, 6th and under is, like, to me.
Yeah, I get you.
That's really good to some people, you know.
Gee, I wonder who.
What? Really?
I wonder who.
Really? Really? Come on.
Nom on the popcorn again.
No, I'm not standing for this slander.
Listen, it's not on me for RNG to be funny like that, okay?
So the game hates Welsh people then?
Lol.
Nah.
Okay, well, I'm not the best to talk about it, but I wanted to share my opinion. I'll say this, I'm biased to Tails. Don't you mean Sonic? You asked. No, I mean Tails.
That's fair to have a favorite character.
Yeah.
Perfectly normal thing.
Alright, I am gonna go ahead and start the knockout race.
Controller, be nice this time. Be a good controller.
Yeah, I want to have my final showdown against Thomas, please.
I want my good one. I want my heart track, please. I want my heart rally.
You know what? Conveniently, that was also what I'm choosing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice health.
Watch, it's gonna be cherry for some reason.
Why?
Nope, it's hard. Okay, it's alright.
And it was my heart. Mm-hmm.
Thank you for picking the good one.
Anyway, in terms of streams I prefer to watch,
Sonic Racing, Cross World.
okay, opposed to Mario Kart World, but it depends how long the streamer, of course. But that's my opinion. Oh yeah, I could see that. Like sometimes, sometimes depending on the races in like either game, it could be kind of wacky.
See, I think what Cross World has is as a very good video essay puts it. Sonic racers are cooler than Mario because they tend to have more spectacle.
Yeah.
Because Sega is like 100% leaning into the arcade racer energy.
Yeah. Best Games 2023, thank you for the follow. Okay.
Stream.
Alright, I'm doing fine. I'm not doing fine. I got bonked by a whole bunch of stuff. Alright. That's what happens when I open my mouth, I guess.
Lol.
Be nice to me, please.
As long as I survive, that's what matters.
Yeah, I want to at least be above 20th place, so that's a net improvement for me right now.
What place did you get when you had that flub last time?
It doesn't count, so I'm not saying.
Okay.
Definitely under 20. That's how much we know now.
It was last place.
Dang.
Because I had no control. I didn't even finish.
Hi and bye, Mason, the MK2. Alright. Oh, don't fall. Good. I did not fall off the edge. I'm happy.
There was a bomb right next to me, and I barely missed it. Thank you.
Yeah, that's like a crowd of people.
I reversed my camera to see a bullet bill just slam right into me.
Dang.
It didn't actually like stun me. It did it tilted my cart, but like it was still, you know, alarming to within the frame that you reverse the camera see a bullet bill.
Mm-hmm. Go. Whoa, ow! Just keep going, y'all. Just keep going. Up.
Just
Keep going.
Just keep going.
I will take that. I'll take 16th. Oof.
Oh wow, streamer being near the bottom, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
I know. Now you know what it feels like.
It would be so boring because when you're spectating, you don't have the music as you should.
Yeah. Anyway, also Mario Kart World doesn't have Tails the Fox, so it's always gonna be lol.
Well, yeah, it doesn't have the favorite blorb.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Please stop scaring me, please. It's so uncalled for.
Jeez, that's like the.
Oh
pretty,
man.
That's pretty light. That was pretty what do you call it? Like quick in terms of another shock happening. Ow. Oh, boo 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 boo. Da, 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 da.
I went with Heart Rally because I thought, like, you know, if we can't end at Rainbow Road, let's do the thing right next to it. End at Peach Stadium.
Yeah.
Whoa,
That's decent logic. I still feel like
I want to hit Husk, please. I'll stop with these random people. I want to hit Husk, please. Third place.
I mean, I got 10 places better than I did last time, I guess. And some people have mushrooms. Yep, I got told.
Been doing a pretty good job, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Been consistently in the top 4.
Good for you. I've been consistently all over the place.
I need mushrooms.
Well,
Jesus.
that's not being consistent at all then, now, is it?
How the heck did I... Okay.
I see you, Thomas.
Yes. In my items.
I don't know why my mood suddenly shifted to wanting to deepen my voice, but I'm doing it anyway.
Hello and welcome to the Yoked Talk. Today we are being serious commentating this video game. Ooh.
Hello, you're listening to NPR, and tonight we're going to be talking about the history of racing video games. Tonight on our panel we have a streamer who goes by the screen name of Husk the dog. Husk, welcome to the broadcast.
glad to be here.
Now, I understand that while most of your experience with racing games is with Mario Kart, you've also dabbled in F-Zero and Sonic.
And indeed I have.
How exciting! Now, what are your opinions on the long debate on whether or not Sonic or Mario Kart is the better racer?
Well, I think trying to put one on the pedestal over the other is kind of a dumb argument at this point, because regardless on like which I think is better, I want both games to, you know, improve on each other, on what they continue to grow, continue to do all the cool things, and just be good, the best racers that they could possibly be.
You know, I agree, and I think that for people who complain that Mario Kart World is not enough, or that Sonic isn't enough, for any video games, I'd say broaden your horizons. The genre has so much out there, such as the upcoming Forza release. You can also play a good traditional Need for Speed. There's many racing games out there to try. You don't have to just play only the 2.
Mm-hmm, indeed. And funny enough, one of these days it'd be nice to go out and get some snacks and drink some diet soda, all while playing Burnout Revenge on the PlayStation 2.
Yes, I agree. It would be very interesting to play Burnout Revenge. It's a quite fascinating racing game in which destruction is prioritized.
Yeah, indeed. I'm
gonna fail.
No, don't fail, Thomas. You can succeed in whatever you believe.
No, I'm literally going to fail. So I'm occasionally saying, I hope you can do it. I am not going to do it.
This podcast has been brought to you by an angry Durg.
Viewers, I would like to let you know that I managed to clutch the heck out of things in the last moment, where I went from 7th to 2nd, thanks to a well-timed golden mushroom and jumping over that little circular thing.
Nice.
Now, whether or not I maintain a consistent lead, I don't know.
I'm watching for the front row seat of that Huskies winning.
It was kind of close. This is one of the closest packs in like the final 4 in a bit. That's an item selection.
Oh, come on. Dang super horns.
GG.
Really? Okay, I got 4th in the last second. Alright. I don't mind. I made it to the last leg.
Again, you don't have to list all the things, but like, favorite mainline Mario game? Galaxy 2, I always say that one.
Super Mario 3D Land.
Mario Odyssey.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Alright.
here's a heated question for the both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Should Donkey Kong Bonanza count?
No. It's a Donkey Kong game.
But Mario is ultimately a spin-off of Donkey Kong, and Donkey Kong Bonanza, while it has the Donkey Kong name, is ultimately in spirit more a Mario game in structure and gameplay than Donkey Kong. And it's also the same developers as Odyssey, so...
Fair.
No, it's not a Mario game, it's a Donkey Kong game.
Alright.
Over here? No.
Time for the tradition. Well, I guess we'll go here for now. Tradition time. If any and all that would like to take a picture.
Alright, let me locate you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find you.
Yeah, it's picture time, everybody. You know the tradition.
Es tiempo para los fotos.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Si es que encuentro al Husky.
Wait, where are you? I can't find you anywhere.
You can warp to me, you silly goose.
I did, and you're not here.
Reminder that the warp doesn't take you directly to the actual location. It brings you to the track.
Well, can't you, like, warp to, like, another player?
I've got to find you, losers.
No, when you select another player, it merely brings you to an approximate location.
This is stupid.
Well,
Yes,
I'm on top of the castle for the record, or like on like by one of the paintings.
Well, actually it's stained glass, but I literally warped to you and it took me to the finish line dead.
Well,
just letting you know.
Okay, good enough. All right, so Xander, friend, this is what we call the end of the stream, and what we do at the end of a Mario Kart stream like this is take a picture. So.
Wait, I'm coming. I'll be there in a minute. Wait. Ooh.
So that is what we're doing. We're taking a picture.
Not helping is that the mini map kind of loves to disappear here near the top.
Yeah.
Wait.
For the record, if you go backwards on the track, it'll be a bit easier to navigate. There you are.
Yeah, haha, I found you.
There you are.
Good for you. Alright, anybody else would like to get up here, or I will start taking pictures.
I'm gonna sit this up.
You gotta have to find me if you want pictures. Yeah, that's the idea, alright. Whoa! What the heck happened to... What the... What happened to them?
Get yeeted, I guess.
That's funny.
What the heck happened there? Take your time, y'all. Take your time.
I like this one.
Also, best games you do not need to frame the Donkey Kong statement that in that way.
Yeah.
As for who the smartest one is, I think that is not a topic that should be debated. Like
yeah, and also the darkest secret one, admittedly, that also.
What lovely poses Bowser does.
Yeah, indubitably. Alright. Is this everybody? Yeah, that's everybody. Alright. Everybody in the room currently. Alright. Alright, pose. Pose for the fans. That works. Where did Koopa go?
Reminder, chat, for those trying to take pictures, if you fall off, yeah, there we go, you can just reverse.
Yeah, well, I think they were trying to do that earlier, but they somehow messed up or something. Alright.
If you're struggling to get into position and you use auto accelerate typically, turn that off.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting pushed.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's getting an action pose. That works.
You want? If that was the intent, that is very cool, actually.
Look at me! I'm in the air. It's great. All right, let me get a photo. Close enough. I don't know if the Koopa wanna get into a pose or just sit there. Okay, there.
Well, as much as I'd like to stick around for the photo, I need to use the bathroom.
All right. Well, I've taken some pictures so far, so at least you'll hear somewhat. All right. Let's get a nice view of that. Beautiful, lovely. It's great. Yeah, I'll give Vanty a little bit. What's some other pictures I could do in this scenario? See, I could back out, but I probably shouldn't back out because I'd be dead. I'd be falling. Oh, I'm posting already? Well, there you go.
I got some great ones.
Good. Thank you for all the pictures. Cool. I'll do like... let me do one from like the back. Yeah. No, that ain't the back. Well, I'll get that one for like the 3 friends at least. Let me get the 3 friend pick. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's adorable. Beautiful. Oh, hi. Oh, I see. Toad fell further down. That's what Toad is. Okay. I see. Lovely. But yeah. Lovely. I don't think I have any more pictures to think of off the top of my head. Tom, you good?
I finished it a while ago.
No, I figured. I was just double checking. All right. Whee! Pop.
And it was then that Koopa died.
Uh-huh. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. But yeah. What a lovely venture in the world of Marching Kart. I probably should have turned this off a touch sooner, but it's fine. Oh, Bubba has joined. Oops.
Finishing.
Yeah, that was timing. So yeah. Sorry about that. Anyway, I'm gonna hop over here and whatnot. I like to appreciate the friends of Auntie and Thomas for playing on like the co-commentary funness of things.
Do that.
Indubitably. Let me get my earbud out and all that jazz. And in terms of the stream schedule for the week, next week, Monday, it'll be more epicness. That is the Chibi Robo for the GameCube. As we continue that lovely playthrough of Divorce. That's fun. And then Wednesday will be more Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition and all that jazz. And then, I don't know about next Saturday what that's going to be. I have some ideas, but I will figure that out in due time. With all that, I'm going to find a raid target. Who am I raiding? Who am I kicking all over to tonight? I got one. I got one of those Twitter whispers again. Fun.
What is this Twitter thing?
Oh, not Twitter. Twitch whisper. My bad.
Oh, Twitch. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those like, hey guys, Xander, like you, not to be that guy, but pay attention. I said earlier, pictures is the end of stream. Well done. We took pictures to wrap up stream, you know.
It's a fun tradition we like to do.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that it's one of those whispers where it's, welcome back, Auntie. I'm just gonna hide that one. But yeah, anyway, who am I raiding? Raiding. I think I will send y'all over. Oh, you don't speak wait, you don't speak English.
That doesn't matter, right?
Are you referring to the person you were targeting, or?
Well, no, in YouTube chat.
Oh. Let me open up YouTube chat.
Alright, raid. I think I'll, I don't wanna raid. I think I'll raid. I will give good ol'. I'll give King a raid, why not? The King Panda. We're gonna raid King Panda. Currently playing Pragmata and whatnot. Gomp and seems to be playing Night Rain later, so that's fun. Let me do Husk raid with whatever emotes y'all so wish. I will, like, I don't know what the current audience is right now, but I will keep in mind, they are 18 plus, so keep that in mind if you're gonna raid out with us. So...
Reminds me, is Pragmata rated M or rated T?
Well, think T, but the streamer is 18 plus, I believe. Like, I think King's 18 plus, so... I'm just saying that up front for anybody, because I don't know the audience of today since it was very new, but I'm just letting y'all know.
Okay. Also, Pragmata's rated T.
Yeah, Pragmata's rated T. But yeah. Anyways, thank you all for watching. You two have any last words y'all would like to say?
Hope everyone has a lovely Sunday.
Thomas?
Auto acceleration is still cheating.
And with that, until the next video or stream, whenever the heck that may be, good night, everybody. Have a fantastic evening. Bye, everybody.